How much shittier does it look? Be honest, chat. Be honest. You can tell me. How bad's the bit rate? I turned down my bit rate. That should help. It objectively has to alleviate some internet issues. Like, if that doesn't help, nothing will help. Like, that, the whole point of it. It's laggy? No way. Really. 90 dropped frames. We'll see if that evens out. Hopefully it's just those 90. Should be good. Has something changed? The bit rate should be lowered. I noticed nothing. Okay. Based. Crazy. Crazy based. It should be a quality drop. But, check W. So, we'll see how it goes. Looks good here. Thank you, thank you. Should be better. Yeah, we'll see what happens. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Right, chat? What are you gonna do? It's a bit laggy for me, but whatever. Is it? It's straight up fucking laggy. Is that what people are? Wait, what is that? What do you mean by that? I need to. My stream is perfect. Fine for me. Not laggy over here. Okay, I'm not getting. Okay. I appreciate it. Playing smoothly, quality is fine. Woo! We that means we go, boys. Blast off at the speed of sound. Let's get back to shiny hunting the beautiful cow. Kind of rhymed. Anyways, what's up, chat? Oh wow, nice to see you today, chat. For the first time. How are you guys doing? What's up? Long time no see. Hey, Mist. Hey, Aloha. Crappy Norwegian internet. Fuck. How are we doing, fellas? What's up, Hokage? For the first time. Good morning. Good morning. I read that as like it to stream. You're crazy. What's up, fellas? Stream is fixed now. True. No issues will happen from now on out. Actually, true and real. And based. Yep. Thank you. Good shit, chat. Proud of you. Proud of you. Bad stream with internet issues, don't worry. Yeah, it unironically, it's hilarious the amount of people that will unironically say stuff like, oh, have you tried restarting your router? Oh, are you on Wi-Fi? You should try wired connection. Are there other ISP? Like, these are like the most basic. It's just you're assuming that I actually have negative IQ. If you are asking these questions, you are assuming that I actually have sub negative 65 IQ. It is a crazy thing to ask someone those questions if you know them, to understand, hey, like, where are we at, you know? Yeah, anyways. Let me go ahead and edit the YouTube message in here and replace it with the correct link. That should be right. Okay, there we go. For anyone, okay. If we were still streaming on dial-up, yeah, I braved the storm of my beep, 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 grr, the grinding gears fucking router. True and real. True and real. I mean, you are an American? Okay, based. Anyways. Yo, William, thanks for, dude, the follow into the immediate Twitch Prime. Literally while I'm just sitting here being a negative Nancy, complaining about fucking first world problem internet issues. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the Twitch sub, dude. Thank you, man. Do you know about moms saving in JOHTO, Pat? I don't know if I do, but now I'm interested. Was watching you for a while. Dude, I really appreciate that, man. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough over there and entertaining, maybe even to be warranted to that, man. I appreciate it. Just join the Discord. I love your name, Whoopa. Whoopa with the profile pic. That's awesome. That's so well, I appreciate it, man. Where's my silver star chat badge? Where is it? You know, let's figure that out. Your Prime Gaming now, Mist. Whoopa here. Gotcha, William. Well, I super appreciate it, man. I super appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Yo, Atreyu, what's up, man? How are you doing? If you guys are watching on YouTube, I know it's a pain in the ass. Reliking the stream is super fucking important. It's annoying. It's cringe. I know. Have you tried actually using a router? Oh, I've been using a potato with antenna in it this whole time. Oh, fuck. That's probably a good idea, man. That's kind of based. Kind of true. What was I thinking? So I've been using a potato. Is a router like a squash? Like what do you upgrade to? Not the potato keck W. I'm in my star you. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was like, okay, Twitch chat badge. Wow, that's, I literally assumed you meant Twitch chat badge. Wait, genius, Clarko. True, true, true. Use a kiwi. Wait, that's actually, you could have a snack after you're done with it. Wait, you're a fucking genius, Aloha. True. True, true, true. Happy Tuesday, JW. How you doing? Y'all have internet? Yeah, fuck. Stick on the Ho-Oh boss battle, stick on a break and playing poker. Poker's fun as fuck. Have fun, dude. I respect it. The Ho-Oh boss battle, like, it's definitely like, I feel like you have to get rock slide mons. Rock slide is always my suggestion. And sorry if I'm just, if you're already doing that, and that's the basic, suggestion, obviously, but not Wi-Fi, Pat. Common mistake. Oh yeah. Pokemon. Wait, true. Okay, wait a minute, Soul. Wait a minute. Calm down. Anyways, how many encounters do you guys think for my shiny today that I am definitely going to get? So I have a 100% guaranteed chance of getting a shiny today, chat. What Pokemon when's it going to be is the question. I have a 100% chance of getting a shiny today. How many encounters? How many encounters? 23k. 23k, we could definitely do. It'd be like 4 to 5 hours of hunting. It'd be a long stream, but it's doable. It's doable. 19,969, 23,001. You better not have a shiny today. I have 8 chances you don't. We'll see. We'll see. Is it 100% MILTANK? I think it's any shiny. I'm 100% gonna get a shiny today. Could be MILTANK. Could be a fucking tentacle on the way here. Could be Eradicate. Could be a random giraffe rig. Could be anything. Could be anything. Rat at 25k. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get 25k encounters today on stream, but we'll see. I'll try to remember that number though. Let's say I stream for 8 or 9 hours. I'm not getting rat at 25k, but we'll see. I'll put in 12 more shuckles. I love that. Just all in like a fucking poker table bet. On another shiny rat this stream. Oh man, people love the shiny rats apparently. Yo, good morning, Carlos. How you doing, dude? Secret shiny Chansey on the way here. That would be something. Definitely couldn't be upset with that. Definitely wouldn't be upset. That's incredible. Embrace the shiny rat. I embraced 2 shiny rats already, okay? I feel like I don't have to embrace a third. Maybe, hopefully, but we'll see. Copium. Copium. Is it dumb I bred a semi-sun team for my Alta playthrough? No, that's just fun. Just fun. Yeah, I'll have a lore accidentally popped at the same to have it happen. Could have a little sewer family. Fuck, I'm feeling the blue cow, hopefully. That one Noctowl encounter that you get that signifies nighttime will be a shiny. Wait, that's actually the most based answer. That's awesome. If you Google Secret Shiny PokeMMO Explained, it'll go through all of the differences of Funny Cinema, but TLDR, particle effect change, and it's 16 times rarer. Yeah, that's just fun, Magi. Yes, I agree. Wait, that's a good question. I also think that Minccino is a mouse. Yes, I believe so. So I have 4 shiny, like, rodents. Maybe more, at least, because I have 2 shiny Mincinos, which were fail shinies, and then 2 shiny Raticates, which were fail shinies. So I have at least 4 shiny failed rodents. Do I have any more in the PC that I'm forgetting? I don't remember, but at least 4 failed shiny rodents. Oh my goodness, that was nice and loud. PDAF Gaming, 2 months of Prime. I fucking appreciate it, man.
Less than 3.
Thank you, man. The Twitch Primes and Twitch subs are fucking huge this month. Thank you, dude. Thought it was a squirrel. I feel like Minccino is a... I feel like it's a mouse. You thought Minccino was a squirrel? I feel like this is mouse. More mouse-like than squirrel. What do we think, fellas? I feel like this is quite... Oh, it's chinchilla, technically. It actually literally says, man, it's almost like we have the information at our fingertips and we just still don't use it. Yeah, it's technically the chinchilla Pokemon. I feel like that's quite mousy. Quite mousy if you ask me. I don't have a shiny Pikachu. It's definitely a cat. You're fucking... What kind of cracked cats do you have over in fucking... Dude, that's nuts. If I use a name change ticket, will my OTs change too? Yes, that is a very good question. And yes, they will. If you have like 100 OT shinies or however, if you have any OT shinies and use a name change ticket, those OTs on those shinies will change as well, which is a huge like relief. You know, that would be really stressful and shitty if you lost all your OT shinies just from a name change in game. I'd say it's quite mousy. I'd say it's mousy. It's actually a chinchilla? True. True. The flying swirl is similar to me? Fair, I guess. Smiley face, I respect it. I think Minccino is pretty mousy. Wait, do you have to do it like that? Oh, that's a good point though, Kuroshi. If you have any OT stars, they will lose the star and keep the old OT. That's actually really interesting. Now, obviously, OT stars, you know, technically aren't your OT shiny, which is why that makes a lot of sense. That's really, really interesting. Changing my name to Unknown OT. Was meant to ask, is there an item that can change my Dratini's nature? Your shiny Dratini? No, there's no item to... There's nature herbs, but those only work for legendaries. Those do not work for any other Pokemon besides the legendary beasts and everything. So you have to rebreed it. You can rebreed. If you already have the shiny Dratini, you can rebreed it. And that is a way to like, you are able to like breed up shinies into competitive. Like any shiny you catch, you can breed up into a competitive OT shiny if you would so like. It's going to cost you a fair bit of Pokeyen, but you definitely can do it. It's one of my favorite parts of shiny hunting in this game is that you can make them all reasonably competitive. Just cost some Pokeyen. Kind of a problem with spam watching videos last night, and here I am with no sleep. Fuck, okay, I'm sorry to hear I cost you a night of sleep. That's brutal. Hopefully it was at least fun, but ouch. I know that, dude, I'm fucking 25 now, and I need my 8 hours, or I am a baby. I need my sleep nowadays. Growing up, I skipped on a bunch of sleep, and it didn't matter, but yeah. It was literally like the cheapest tablet on eBay. Funny Cinema, or maybe Amazon. I'm not sure. I literally couldn't even tell you. Tablet, like Android. I think I literally Googled Android tablet and like sorted by lowest price. Like that, like unironically that simple. And it was like 30 to 50 bucks. Just like a super cheap, and it worked so well. I was fucking blown away at how well it works, unironically. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, Clarko, that's fucking awesome. Yo, dude, I'm super excited to hear that dropouts. I'm super excited. I love doing like collecting stuff or top 10s, like top 5s. I'm super happy to hear people like that. Team Viewer. Got my tablets on Team Viewer on my PC alongside my main Pokemon window. Multi-logging. I got my tablets on Team Viewer on my PC. I will say, I think that might be fine, Origami. I will say be careful. You might want to double check the TOS. I think with something like Team Viewer, it might be fine, but I don't know. Anything that's usually a workaround around multi-boxing on one device is a little scary, but obviously it's because you have a tablet set up and you're just like I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's probably fine. I know stuff like what's it called? Stuff like BlueStacks is bannable. Separate device. Yeah, I think it's probably fine, but I would just double check the TOS. It's just not worth the risk of the ban, you know? You're probably fine. You're like, what's the word? Like projecting the image and like, yeah, it's probably fine. Sorry if I'm just getting a little too over worried for you, you know. Just got your Raikou? Yo, congratulations, GK. I know you're hunting for that yesterday and everything as well. Congrats, dude. Huge congrats. Yo, I appreciate that, Whoopa. Hopefully it's good entertainment. At least some background memes, you know, while you hunt. If I redeem Pokemon, can I name your next shiny? Yeah, you wait until it happens if possible, but watching out for chat. I mean, it's with stuff like that especially. I hear so many people say that they get the most common false ban in PokeMMO, I shouldn't say false ban, but like the most common ban that I see of people being like, fuck, I really didn't know it was against the rules, is that sort of using things like BlueStacks or using virtual machines to create multiple instances to multi-log or play different things. Some people, like I know, like I think Mudahar, some ordinary gamer, there's like certain YouTubers, certain people who like are huge fans of always opening their computer in virtual machine instances for like safety, security reasons. There are certain gamers, certain people who like are huge Linux guys. If you run off of Linux, you can open up a virtual machine to like run Windows in it. It's, you know, et cetera, et cetera. There's so many things like this, right? That the most common accidental ban that I see is people who try to play PokeMMO through BlueStacks, or even just have BlueStacks open while playing PokeMMO, or used virtual machines, et cetera, et cetera. And having those up while playing PokeMMO can get you banned. So you have to be very, very careful. That's, yeah, the most common accidental rule breaking that I see. Yeah, well, I would consider that lucky, Aben, but it's possible to definitely have issues. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, Origami, fair enough, man. More power to you. More power to you. We all agreed to collective. Okay, the shiny milk. I don't know if anyone's collectively agreed on that. God damn it. I don't know if I've agreed on that, but we'll see. I mean, if you pay the 10k channel points, as long as it's not like super, as long as the game doesn't decline the name, it's probably fine, but we'll see. Yo, what's up, Troopster? Yeah, I am back, thankfully. Sorry about the internet issues earlier. What are you gonna do? I lowered my bitrate, so, and people said they didn't even notice a quality difference, so I could just keep my bitrate lower if that's, there are certain metrics or certain things. Sometimes things will say like you literally shouldn't, like lowering your bitrate can just decrease the stability of the stream sets at some point. So like, man, it's so complicated. 19,000 encounters, nice. 19,003 exactly. Got some cool blue milk. Okay, come on, guys. It's Tuesday. Played some classic WoW feats to give me a Tauren. Tauren's a great pick. Patrouski. I'm fucking honored, dude. I honestly love play on words of my name. Even if they're like bad. Like I love bad ones, probably even more. On like I think on Path of Exile, I've done like Pat Mowski. I've done, well, that was on old school RuneScape. My UIM is named Pat Mowski. I've done Patrouski is a good one. Patrouski, Pat Mowski, Pat Houski, Pat Troutski. What else? I've done lots of Pat. Yeah, I've done a fair bit. I've done a fair bit of good memes. Patrowowski. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch, but okay. Pat Ratsky. Yeah, I've seen Pat Ratsky. I've seen Pat Susky. Shiny Rat Trowski. There's a fair bit of Patrouski play on words. Pat Housey, the Pat who's always vibing to house music. I didn't think about it like that, but I do like that reasoning behind it. Pat Susky, Patrick the Star Fishy. Okay, you guys are come on. Okay, you guys are just stretching it fucking wider than Flubber. Okay, it has to work a little bit. You gotta make it fit. Like I said, an OT Patrat. Nice. Yeah, I will say, I don't know why I remember this / this stuck out to me, but I saw a hard copy of Flubber yesterday. Like a DVD hard copy of Flubber at a thrift store, and I should have bought it. I don't know why it was so funny to me. Flubber is a hilarious, insane movie. I haven't seen it in so long, but I remember it being, I don't know, such an insane meme. Strange fucking movie. I actually forgot it was Robin Williams. Holy shit. That's crazy. I want to watch Flubber again. Pat finds. Okay, Jesus. I'm gonna do a charm. Yeah, I'm down, Aben, if you don't mind. I really fucking appreciate that that invite, man. Thank you, thank you. We're back. Yeah, we should be back. For those, I mean, I think I put it in the. We seem to be. We seem to be smoothly streaming. Seem to be smoothly streaming. All right, thank you for the charm. Yo, thank you for the charm, Aben Bag. I super appreciate that, man. Good luck to you on your charm. What are you hunting right now, man? What we need is some Russian kid voicing over all of Patrouski's videos in Russian and re-uploading on YouTube under the name Patrouski. Kind of based. Yeah, yeah, internet seems a lot smoother now that I just lowered the requirements, like lowered the bitrate. Nice. 19.5 Blue Moo. I like the guess. We'll see. Kind of burn from Shuppet. Cool shunt. I can speak Russian? Of course you can, Avid Bag. That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. Yo, Pat Jolski. What's up, new viewer? Welcome to the chat, smiley face. What a coincidence of a name. Dude, I tried to work with someone. I would love for people. I love the idea of getting like dubbers for my videos. I have an account set up. I have Patrouski ES, like Patrouski Spanish set up, like the account, and I was gonna do it with someone, but that person never. I think they just got busy. They never uploaded. They never did it. So I need to The issue is finding someone who actually has the time, like finding one person who has the time to do it, and I'll split. Yeah, I've said it was before, but I don't want to re-say it. But like, I need to find someone to be able to do this with, who actually is dedicated, who actually has like the time and energy to be able to do it, which is like, you know, not easy. I can double it in English for you, based. Yeah, if I could find someone to it's just a lot. Like you have to dub over not all of my videos, but like I can dub it in Pig Latin. That's a really good April Fool's video. That's awesome. Just get AI to translate. The issue is I don't think, I feel like that would sound, I feel like Google Translate is already like not great. I feel like it just ends up still not working. Maybe, I don't know. I could try, I guess. I had no clue Sun turned out a JOHTO horde. Poggers fish. I love Poggers fish. Wait, did you watch my yeah, I didn't realize either, JD Tree, until recently, dude. Ladybug, like some cool Pokemon got hordes, man. Ladybug got one, right? The voice from TikTok. There are certain voices on TikTok that I fucking hate, that Casey loves. Dude, there's some that I really, really hate. I do not understand, but people love them. There are some that most are fine, but Google Translate with the auto-tuner, but usually Google Translate like isn't 100% accurate, and it like can create like legitimate confusion. I guess it's better than nothing, but I don't know if it's like actually good enough, you know? Norwegian. I don't know how much of a Norwegian audience I have. I don't know how much that would be beneficial. I think the big ones are, I think the big one's Spanish. I think the big two languages are Spanish and Mandarin. I'm an old player, but I lose my ID. You mean no? Why would, I don't know where the thought process comes from of coming into a stream just to like beg for free stuff. I feel like you have to be so low in life. Like that's such a low point. I don't know, man. That's so weird. Don't ever do that. Don't ever be that person. Oh, do you think Pokemon will add more legendaries like Raikou? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it seems like they want to keep going in that direction, right? Yeah, I don't understand, Kuroshi. Yeah. What's up, Sites? Is there an EV training guide for Johto yet? There is. If you Google Johto EV training guide, Pokemon, it should pop up, King. Oh yeah, Pat, I'm new. Can I get your shiny Rampardos? Thank you, smiley face. True based. Pat, yo, what's up, Stone? Just beat the Kanto before my first region. Like, dude, you can't come in here just to give me positive feedback, okay? You'll blow my ego through the moon. I fucking appreciate it, man. Congrats on beating the Elite Four, man. Your first region complete. The first region's the hardest. Yeah, that's a really sweet. That's the way to do it, correct? If you asking for help is fine, but asking for free stuff just does nothing. What's up, Albert? I have 3 Kanto starters, a Gengar and a Snorlax. What should my last Pokemon from Kanto be? Only using Kanto mons. Are you storyline, I assume? Do you still play OSRS? Not right. Oh, never. I love the game to death, but I honestly never play it. Never log in. I appreciate it, Albert. You too, man. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Kuroshi. Like, it's so, I don't understand. It's such a weird mindset. I feel like you have to be a certain kind of, I don't know, man. Can I have a free stream, please? Yeah, you can have a free stream. There you go. Here you go, Pog. I got a Pokeball. Storyline, yes. Okay, storyline Kanto. So Gen 1, you've got your starter, you've got Gengar, Snorlax. Dragonite's not like obviously very good, but like not very good for like the storyline. Yeah, this is a good question. This person says they have their Kanto starter, Gengar, and Snorlax. What other Pokemon should he use for a Kanto only? Oh, you have 3 Kanto starters. So you have 5 Pokemon. So you need one last Pokemon. So you have the 3 Kanto starters, Snorlax, Gengar. You want one more Pokemon for your Kanto storyline playthrough. The immediate thought is Dragonite, but obviously Dragonite's not actually good for like storylines, because you don't get them until level 55. So you kind of nix that idea out. With that team, Porygon could be interesting, but obviously you don't want to evolve it into Porygon Z and stuff, so that kind of hurts it as well. You could always just go Alakazam. You know, Cloyster is really good as well. Oh, wait. There's actually so many good options. So for Gen 1 storyline only, I'm looking at, you could go Starmie. You could go Starmie. Cloyster would be super good. Gyarados. How did I almost forget that? Gyarados, Starmie, Cloyster, Alakazam, like I mentioned. That is probably Nidoking. Those are probably the best storyline Pokemon out of Gen 1. Like all of those guys. Yep, that'll do it. Fighting type hits nothing in Gen. Like, what do you want a fighting type for in Gen 1? You're not super effective against anything in the E4 besides like ice, the ice memers, I guess. You get, yeah, you don't want a fighting type in unless you specifically want one for fun. Yeah, Starmie's really good. If you want to go a fighting type for fun, go for it, but it's just not going to be good. Do you think Pokemon like Infernape? Wait. Pat, do you think Pokemon like Infernape and Volcarona will be outshined by Entei and affect GTL prices? I'm a new 5 IV breeder. I don't think so. I think Infernape and Volcarona and Entei all do wildly different things, right? Like in OU, like Volcarona is obviously a Quiver Dance setter. That's where it will always be. It's where it will always shine. Volcarona is good because of Quiver Dance. It would be fine without it, but it's like really good because of Quiver Dance on that Pokemon. It's so powerful. The way the stats all line up, it's so good. Quiver Dance is such a powerful move. Infernape is specifically a mixed attacker. I don't know if Entei might end up going mixed with like extreme speed, but it might just go full. It's Entei's most powerful thing is going to be its high burn chance. I think that these are all going to be different Pokemon. Volcarona will be a setup Pokemon that's like hard sweeps. Infernape will be a wall breaker, offering like really good mixed attacks, being able to take care of Chansey / Blizz plus Starmie, which is like, Starmie, which is why it was invented. And then Entei is going to be a sort of utility burn Pokemon. Is a huge meme. Utility burn Pokemon. It's gonna be to cripple and annoy your opponent's team while also representing a decent threat. Mad G, the jokes you've been making in chat today, I haven't, like, consistently throughout the day, I haven't appreciated. Just kind of wind it back a bit. It's everything you've been making, like, all the jokes don't come from a good place. I don't know, I don't love them, so. Yep. Entei is an Arcanine with a better physical fire move. Probably. I'm not a PvP expert, so I can't say for sure, but that honestly sounds mostly accurate, but we'll see. They're all gonna be different Pokemon. Huge take. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, though. They all do all those Pokemon do very different things. You tell me 6 strongest Pokemon for Kanto? If you Google top 5 best Pokemon for PokeMMO, bam, there you go. Yeah, all of these Pokemon do wildly different things. What is the condition to come on your friends list? Being my friend, which I have very few slots available for. What region do you use for Dreaming Battles for money, or is any region good? I watch my guide on it, man. I have 2 very, very in-depth guides on the topic. Don't forget Steelix or Onix. Those Pokemon would be terrible in a storyline. Or what was the implication? See if I missed anything. Volcarona is always going to be a pretty powerful Pokemon, I feel like, as long as... Can you please make a gym rerun guide? Guys, okay. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Chat, you're asking dog shit questions today. I'm sorry. Dude, I'm fucking always real with you guys. I praise the shit out of you when you ask good questions. I love you. I love spreading positivity. I love praising you. But you know what? Dude, I am seeing so many dog shit questions today. Guys, what is happening? I'm gonna be fucking real because I love you guys and I appreciate you. Some of the questions today in chat are fucking dog shit. You need a haircut? I do need a haircut. That is true. Weird feedback, but correct. What is PokeMMO? Yeah, I have 2 in-depth gym run guides. If I give you... No, I respect it, Ash. The bribe. Built incoming. I love Clarko calling it. That's awesome. Yo, what's up, Anime Hero? How you doing, dude? I'm gonna guess that's you, Weedball. Oh, yeah, it is Deepak. I love the name. I love the name. Johnny Giraffe is so good. My giraffe rig is so good. Some people like being degraded. Is that that's why? That's genius. Tilt, if that's like your kink, you just like asked bad questions to get me like fucking tilted. It's tough, man. I really like to live. I try to believe in the philosophy that there are no bad questions, but then sometimes people ask just like insane stuff. Like it is genuinely a stupid question to ask something like how to catch a, how do I like hey Pat, can you make a gym rerun guide? I have multiple. How do I install PokeMMO? Released a video on it yesterday. Like that, and that's obviously a meme. Like yeah. What's with today's hot take? Today's hot take gotta come naturally. I can't force it. I'm pretty fair about that. You gotta catch Rattata? I don't know how to do it. It's too complicated. Why is the color blue? Not a art expert. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, wait. Okay, a good example of a dumb question is this kind of. Nah, these aren't like dumb. I try to really be reasonable, but there are some silly questions. Like people often ask me like, where should I hunt Raikou? And if you have all the information, it's a personal, or like people will say like, oh, like is giraffe rig a good shiny? And it's like, well, do you like it? It's up to, you know, whatever you like. It's like asking me like, hey, is purple a good color? And it's like, are you asking my opinion? Are you asking, like, there's no objective answer to like, is purple a good color? You could like say things about purple. Purple invokes like X emotion sometimes. Dark and light purples can evoke very different responses in people. We can look at studies and data of like what purple does to people, like on average, but like, is it good is such a, yeah. The answer is yes, purple good. True. Great color. What came first, the color orange or the fruit oranges? I don't know. Can't even think of a good response. Recommended Payday strat locations. From everything I've seen, this is still like a hugely like talked about topic and debated. And I like, it's funny like how much this discussion or how much people desperately want an answer to this. I have not seen like a single good answer. I have not found any good Payday locations in JOHTO. JOHTO seems really dog shit for Payday, which is like so funny and sad, but also makes sense because people desperately want like a Payday location to be able to like hunt Raikou at, a Payday location to be able to like do while they farm for Payday, pick up rainbow quills. But like I have not seen like anyone be able to like source a good Payday location. Like here is probably your best bet, and it's just not that great. It's like a really, yeah, there's just not that great of a Payday location from what I've seen in JOHTO. There are some like okay-ish ones like this, but like I've seen better thief stuff. Like thiefing lucky eggs here from Chanseys while popping lures is like one of the better ones I've seen. Even that's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much poking that is per hour, but then you want to test. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, using like frisk mons. I hunted Raikou and used Bayonet frisk to get Everstones. Yeah, like frisking and stuff or thiefing seems to be better than Payday. Yeah, Payday pickup, but that's from what I've seen. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely aloha. Like, yeah. Yo, good morning, class. What's up, gamer? How you doing, dude? Good morning, good morning. How are you doing? Answer the fruit came first. Is that true or is that a meme? I generally I have no idea, so what do I know? Sorry to ask many questions. No, guys. So I also want to preface. I don't want people to be afraid of asking questions. Asking questions is really important. I like people asking questions. It's like, the funny thing is like, it's hard to ask a bad question. You're totally good, Goldie. Will the anniversary event be similar with 2022? Playing from 2022, so I don't know how it usually was before. Usually holiday events are fairly similar to the previous year's holiday event, but not always the exact same. There's usually some balancing changes kind of in between. That's the best. Like, we don't really know for sure. All I can really say is, like, usually they're pretty similar is what I would say, but with very different rewards in terms of... Fuck, I have a question. That's awesome. Sharks existed before trees. That makes sense, right? Because fucking dinosaurs and based. What's your favorite food? Chicken pot pie. Great question. Specifically, Miss Bud's chicken pot pie is the best pot pie I've ever had, which is hilarious. It's like frozen pot pie, but it's so good. I love this. I have a question. Where is today's shiny? It's coming, King. It's coming soon, for sure. Fuck the real questions. In a matchup of Riven against Aurelia, do you run CDR or damage? You probably run... I would guess that you run damage. I don't know who wins in a long... I think Aurelia wins a sustained fight where you probably want to go burst on Riven against Aurelia, and like that's probably the only way like you kill her. I feel like if the fight is sustained, Aurelia probably just wins because she has more lifesteal. That'd be my guess. But I am not a good lead player. Nor do I care about lead. Look at JW Tree out here. Popping off with the fucking history of... That's awesome. Superman or Batman? The Hulk. I don't know shit about I'm not a big superhero guy. How to get your item number 3? That is Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent. So you can keybind Sweet Scent by going to a Pokemon that... This is actually one of my favorite questions to get in PokeMMO because it's a really, really good question. It's really unintuitive, and it's not very easy to like Google this question or make a video just quickly explaining the answer to this question. So someone asked me, what's the items that I have in slot number 3? So this is my keybound Sweet Scent. So to keybind this, you go to the move and you click this white star and you select the hotkey. And Sweet Scent's just the move that allows you to like summon ×5 hordes of Pokemon. You can do this over and over again. Eventually, when you PP max it, you can do 6 Sweet Scents, and then you have to heal, go to a PC. Or you could consume Leppa berries. Those are consumed automatically nowadays. If you just keep clicking this button, you don't actually have to have Leppa's keybounds nowadays, but it's kind of just fun to flex the stack if you have a big Leppa stack. Yeah, that pretty much covers it. Keybinding Sweet Scent. It's pretty unintuitive, like coming to the move of the Pokemon and like, pressing the white star. I feel like it's weird, so it's a good question. So rare, medium rare, or well done for your stakes. So okay, let me explain this. My mom is very much a medium well person. So I've had an arc of steak stuff. My mom is like medium well. I feel like she's like well done nowadays. I started off, my first steak that I ordered was like medium well, quickly moved to medium rare, and then I feel like as I get older, I go more and more towards rare and even blue rare. So I'll go, I think nowadays I honestly prefer more towards rare, but it depends. I think medium rare is probably the best answer. But I have had a really fucking good blue rare steak. Not raw. Not raw, but blue rare is like the point where you've cooked it enough to where it's like whatever. But dude, blue rare steak, this shit actually was like, I had a really good blue rare. It felt, the first blue rare steak I had it felt so weird. To be fair, I just, when I say blue rare, I just undercooked a steak. I'd rather have an undercooked steak than an overcooked steak. I undercooked a steak. It came out blue rare and I just ate it and it was really fucking good. But yeah. Blue rare is goated. It literally genuinely feels a little uncomfortable. It's like a weird, it's to like eat, but it depends. A rare burger is, yeah, fair. I feel like I go medium rare on burger, but I still like, yeah, I don't think, yeah, fair. Yeah, you don't want like rare ground beef. That is like, as someone who like, yeah, I've only had one undercooked burger and it was like falling apart because it was like, yeah. Moo rare. Wait, that's a great. That's awesome. F, please don't tell me my internet actually dropped. Please don't say F without. Please, please, please. Hopefully we're okay. Let me check. I think I'm fine. What do you feed Shuckle? He just eats berries, right? He just eats berries. What? You're brutal, missed for I respect it. I fucking respect it. Internet's fine. Whew. 10 minutes for nighttime? I literally wouldn't have noticed. Good call. Should I prioritize the story or the Pokedex? Definitely the storylines, Derblob. Definitely. Like, getting the Pokedex complete doesn't matter until you have JOHTO done. And, like, that's, like, the weird... Like, getting JOHTO done and the Pokedex done is really good. But, like, it doesn't really matter until your endgame anyway and have everything done. So, like, you might as well... I think it's better to complete all storylines and then... Fucking, what's it called? Snack on rock. That sounds disgusting to me. I don't know nearly enough about the fuck. Obviously, eat whatever the fuck you want as long as you're not like incurring insane damage to yourself. As long as you're not like risking salmonella or risking whatever the fuck. Like I don't care what you eat. Eating raw ground beef sounds disgusting. Probably maybe one of the worst meats in terms of like, I mean obviously chicken, but like that's crazy to me. But not washing veggies? Yeah, but I'm just built different, okay? I could never get sick off that based. I don't think eating unwashed veggies and eating raw ground beef is comparable. Maybe I'm just copium. I feel like those two things are a little different. Especially when you're always cooking the veggies. Like, I'm never not washing and eating raw veggies. That sounds disgusting. Anyways, okay. Anyways, how many encounters until my off this eating raw meat discussion? How many encounters until my next shiny, guys? What do we think, fellas? What do we think? Only have Sinnoh and Jellif. Where should I go first? Probably, I would save Sinnoh for last. Sinnoh is like easily the worst. Sinnoh is easily the worst storyline. What's that second charm? I believe item. Yeah, item magnet. I assume Abenbag is doing something where he's picking up items or something in some location, or payday pickup or whatever. It's pretty good for like payday pickup if you're doing like if you're like payday pickup fishing at like Dragon Spiral Tower, for example. Item magnet charm works pretty dang well there and can increase profits, I believe. But it depends on location. 82k? Why would you ever say that, Anime Goose? Ugh, that's terrible, gamer. Why? Yeah, wow. Interesting. Yeah, but the whole point is that's, you know, sushi grade. Like, there's like a, you know, a whole thing to it, right? From my understanding, I don't fucking know. Anyways, we're all talking out of our goddamn depth here. None of us are fucking chefs. Maybe there's some chefs in chat. Probably, but I don't know. What's up, Blob? Is Life Orb good? I heard a lot about it. Yeah, Life Orb is a really powerful PvP item. Life Orb is generally not a good PVM or storyline item, just because like taking 10% recoil damage per attack is a lot when you're like, when the point of a storyline is to do like a shit ton of trainer battles, or like it can be good for like one big fight. But if you're doing like the Elite Four, for example, like taking 10%, even if you only attack each Pokemon once, right? You're taking what, 60% of your HP from Life Orb chip. So if any Pokemon gets one other attack off against you, you're probably dead. Which, I mean, maybe that's good enough. Like, Life Orb can be good in PVM, but it's way more niche and usually used for like boss battles and like really big like PVM challenges versus like, it's not good for consistent storyline use, essentially. I'd rather use a Choice Band or a Choice Scarf or a Choice Specs. Versus Life Orb is a very good PvP item because it's way better to take that damage and just get through that one big battle and have that benefit and have that boost. Versus you don't need to like have your Pokemon stay healthy after a PvP fight. Whoever wins, whether it's by 1 HP or 1,000 HP across a bunch of Pokemon, right? Can you re-encounter the legendaries in Johto? If you Google legendary beasts explained PokeMMO, that 5-minute video or so explains everything. What's the ideal item for a Moxie Gyarados for storyline? Probably leftovers or like Mystic Water. Because gaining the HP back on something like Gyarados while it's setting up D-Dance is actually really good. Yeah, for Gyarados, probably something like leftovers or... I would say leftovers or Mystic Water is cheap. Your waterfall spamming. Just wondering what average hours per day is good when shunting. I mean, it's gonna be up to, that's a very, very personal question. That depends on your schedule. It depends on what you're able to do, how much free time. You know, do you have a job? Do you have a family? Or what other obligation? Like that is like you just can't compare to other people with a question like that. I think it's a very, very personal question. I will say hardcore full-time shunters, which very few people, there's very few that exist, but full-time shunters, I'd say like 10 hours a day, or it becomes like a work thing due to like whatever life circumstances they're able to do that. Like more power to them. It's fucking awesome. You know, we should encourage that if you're able to do that responsibly and healthily. 10 hours a day of shunting, I think is like the hardcore shunters, the best in the world. But I think like other than that, like if you can hunt 1 to 2 hours a day as an average person, that's really good in my opinion. Like if you can hunt, yeah, even if you're like a casual player, like 1 to 2 hours a day, I think is really solid. 1 to 3 hours maybe if you can try to push that. But however much free time you have is going to be wildly dependent on your life, your schedule, how, like your prioritizations. Like how important is PokeMMO to you? Is PokeMMO your main game? Is it a side game? Is it your like main job in life? Is it like just something to come home and relax to? Is it like what you do while you're waiting for your kid to fall asleep, or like what you do for like 1 to 2 hours after putting your kid to sleep at night? Like this is a wildly, you know, personal question. It just really, really, really depends. Shell Bell XF. Shell Bell is interesting, but it almost never ends up being as good, unfortunately, as Leftovers, because Leftovers is just so consistent. 24 hours a day average is pretty solid. Yeah, it's like decent. True. Jesus. I mean, just feel free to report the shit out of that Aben bag. I don't know how stuff like that passes. I mean, I guess I get... That's a crazy name to pass. I mean, that's just an easy reporterino. Two to 3 hours of touching grass is pretty solid. Yeah, that's what people mean when they say touch grass. Go shiny hunt. Hey Pat, should I dump my girlfriend to grind more on PokeMMO? No, you should get her into PokeMMO, make her grind Pokeyen for you, and then she can be your pay piggy, and then you get more Pokeyen. Bam, bam, win-win. Easy peasy. Or vice versa. I don't judge, whichever you prefer, okay? Just go in your yard barefoot and connect with the earth for a bit. I mean, sure. I don't know. In game though, virtually. Paste reply. There's ever been a PokeMMO wedding? I don't think there's been like. There's definitely been. That's a funny one. There's definitely been like in-game like virtual like joke weddings, like virtual. I don't know if there's ever been like a what's it called? Please never say what. Come on, Rumel. I've seen RuneScape. I've definitely seen like. Okay, I'm not saying be a poker pimp. I'm saying be loyal to your one girl and. Never mind. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm fucking stupid. For 130K encounters. Yeah, that shit's brutal. That'll do it. New video coming. How to catch PokeMMO girlfriend. Okay, no. Just fucking be a. Just be you. Just be a human. Maple Story. Dude, I've said this once. I've said this twice. I've said this a million times. Maybe I'm just a fucking loser. I don't know. I would love marriage in PokeMMO. I think it'd be really cute, funny. Embrace the role players. Let it be fun memes. I think embracing like Maple Story, older MMOs. I think this is a weird one. Cyber Monsters was a weird MMO that I played. Like certain older MMOs used to always include marriage, and I thought it was cute. There'd be like some cool benefits. You could have like extra XP or something when like you're close by, like farming next to each other. Imagine two bros getting married in PokeMMO just for the in-game benefits. I don't know, kind of based. I think it's cute. I think it's a fun little meme. I don't know. I'm down for it. So many people I want to marry though. How do I choose? They have to implement a poly fucking update. Holy shit, that'd be a good meme. PokeMMO's that'd be wow. That'd be pog. Poly MMO. That's awesome. Nighttime check. Yo, good call. Yo, good call, Mist. It is a nighttime in game. We'll switch over to Dratini for the time being. Almost at 20k encounters, pog. Can we divorce? Okay, Jesus. When you get divorced, you get a debuff. Jesus. That's brutal. Based. I have a shiny Poly Weil. Start your time. Yo, good luck to you, Mist. Love that you're also doing like a time sensitive hunt. Yo, what's up, Mr. Red Bull? How you doing, dude? Maractus time? Dude, good luck. Maractus is such an underrated hunt. Why Dratini at night? There's no benefit to going to Dratini at night. I just don't want to be at MILTANK during the day or during the night because MILTANK is bad at night because you get knocked out encounters. What debug? God damn it, Alpha. Hey, it's not necessarily she. You guys are assuming a lot of things, okay? It depends who makes less. You guys are assuming a lot of things. It just depends. Depends on a lot of factors. Can you make a love berry farming tutorial? I don't know how to do it. I don't know the depths of berry farming. I have not done much berry farming. Maybe one day. I just buy them off GTL. Yeah. I just don't know how to do it. There's so many things to do in this game. I don't know how to do all of them. I just learned today the depths of secret bases. LMAO. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just don't know how to fucking farm them. I mean, I know the basics, but there's like, I don't want to. There are so many other content creators who have made berry farming guides. I don't need to just make another when there's already ones that exist. If I can't add anything if I'm not adding anything to the conversation, what's the point, right? Pidlepa strikes again, based. Yo, much love to you, anime hero. Have a great day, dude. Yeah, I don't want to make videos just for the sake of making videos, just to like overcrowd other content creators' algorithms when like there are people who have worked really hard to make really good videos. Like the people ask me to make an alpha catching guide, and my response is always like, why? Like there's like really good other Pokemon content creators who have made really good in-depth alpha catching guides. And there's also like the one guy, like is it CAAV? CAAV made a really good 2 Pokemon guide to defeat Red. So people have asked me to make like a Red guide with like, well, and I was like, dude, I don't want to remake his guide. Just go watch his guide. There's no point. If I'm not adding something new, there's no point. I'm just fucking someone else's growth and fucking their algorithm for no reason. Now, if I can add something new, I'm happy to do that. Like, I think it's all fair game to like you know, redo a guide or yeah, recreate it with like more interesting features or more interesting information, but I don't know, listen to your voice. Yeah, but I don't know. I think I think people should be encouraged to spread their wings, and I don't want to be the only Pokemon content creator. I think it's good to encourage other voices. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do in the secret base. I wish there was more. My biggest complaint about secret bases in PokeMMO that I learned about today is that you can only put 24 decorations up. That blew my mind. There are so many cool things to collect for secret bases and so many cool... Why? Also, you can only store 80. Why can you only store 80 decorations and why can you only put up 24? I think both of those should be aggressively increased. Both those numbers seem so low. I assume that's just how it was in the original game. Maybe I'm wrong, but dude, both of those numbers should be like cranked way up. Like 300 items or something should be storable, and like, yeah. I am super demotivated. Yeah. Plus, you should be able to like access your PC. Secret bases are like one of the #1 updates I would love to see reworked. Like, there's so much cool content, cool stuff that could happen there. Yeah, hatching and like, being able to access the PC and hatch eggs in your secret base would be huge. Yeah, there's just no reason to go to the secret base, or even like, I feel so limited. I'm so limited when it comes to like, I can't decorate it the way that I want to because it is so limited, which is really disappointing. I think having like at least like, I wish you could place like 100 things that would pretty much, you'd be able to like place any square and that'd be perfect. Maybe at least 50, and like be able to store, like you should be able to store way more decorations as well. That's like a pretty easy, I don't know if it's like a storage limitation, like a server issue, but man, that'd be so good. Like, I would really, really appreciate that. Yeah, a more fully customizable secret base. There's so many more limitations than I realized. I'm really glad I explored the mechanic. Good money-making method to do to rack up your encounters. I really like Heatmore. Like, Heatmore is a really good shiny that you can also farm really good Pokeyen for by doing Frisk Thief Flame Orbs. Yo, what's up, Mystery? Is there even 100? Yeah, there literally might not be. There literally might not be shredding, which is why it'd be plenty based. I think that you should be able to fucking, with the walls and posters and stuff. Like I filled up, so I did 24 decorations and it felt like not that much. Like I feel like my secret base is still so empty. I should show it after the shiny charm. Does hatch location add value to an egg shiny? Not financial value, but sentimental value? Yeah, absolutely. It's a customization thing, you know? Some people may appreciate it. Yeah, amulet coin farming, if you like shiny Ponyta or Meowth, is really good. Flame orb farming. Absolutely. Killer options. There's a more niche one. You could catch, it depends on the market. This is a very niche one. It depends on the price of them, but sometimes you can go catch female combies while single encounter hunting at the Dark Grass in Route 14 Unova, which has a lot of really cool shinies like Combi and Sunkern and Pinsir and Heracross and Beedrill, Butterfree, Dunsparce, Tranquil, Rapidash, a lot of shinies there. You can like catch the female combies and like level them up into Vespa Queens, and sometimes that's good money. Sometimes it's dog shit though. Like right now it's really bad, like 2K. They've been like 15K at times. So it just depends. What's a base female combi? I will say like the cheapest female combi is like 9K. Like you might be able to make some profit. Absolutely G-Pack. Good luck to you, FFL. Yo, what's up, Hatsuko? I'm gonna Patrouski. What's up, Ebral? Oh, yeah. Shiny Rapidash is one of the most common. Wait. That's so cute. I always hatch any dog Pokemon at Newbark Town. That's really fucking cute. I love that idea. That's awesome. Do you use the secret base? I just, like, did it today. I'll go show you guys after. I don't see myself using it. Like, that's the funny thing about the secret base is, like, now that I've decorated it, I don't know if I'll ever go back to it after today. Like, there's nothing to do in it, which is really lame, obviously, right? Opinion on Shiny Snivy. I really like Shiny. I like Superior. Superior is probably my favorite grass starter in general. And Shiny Superior is really underrated in my opinion. Yeah, there's some decent cheap. Yeah, absolutely, Aben. Good luck to you, Hatsuko. You're sinking careful? Yes, I know, Soul. I kind of want that here. I know it's strange to want a careful natured dragon. Well, it's not for Dragonite. It's for what's it called? Yeah, that'd be awesome, Aloha. I don't know if it says that or not. From the perspective of a new player, but should the game developers create... But what? From the perspective of a new player, should the game developers create a new world that is small, but should be like a main hub / plaza? I see there isn't like a main hub area. I think you're asking about like what in my opinion, like asking for more of like a main hub city. In my opinion, there is a huge main hub city in Pokemon, which is Vermilion City. Vermilion City ends up being the hub for a bunch of reasons that I made a video and stuff about that in the past. Vermilion City ends up being the hub because it's the first region that was added to PokeMMO, aka Kanto, as well as the connecting city. Yeah, Vermilion City Channel 1 is the hub city. You'll see all the veteran players hanging out there, all the insane shinies, all the teams repping their stuff, people PvP battling. It's pretty bustling. I don't think it's like a dead, like there pretty much is a hub city just naturally occurring in the game. I don't think it's good if you already have a natural hub city. I think creating a different city to purposefully try to become the hub city just ends up muddling things really, really hard. I think it's better to just have that naturally formed than to try to force like a hub city in the game. I love a Coliseum where you can spectate tournaments. That's actually a very fucking cool idea. I don't know how plausible that is. That's actually really interesting. Now, obviously, you can already like spectate PvP matches by like going to sign up and like going to like it's pretty easy if you just go to like tournaments. If something was like active, we could go to it and we could spectate matches. It's pretty cool. You can actually spectate active tournament matches or just active ladder matches in general. If we go to like spectate, we can just watch a fight really quick or whatever. Like it's that fast. How fast is that? This is like an 885 random battles, high level as shit tier game. Let's see if he goes for the flinch chance. He's gonna get hit by a rock move. If not, pain split. I don't know. Really cool stuff. But like a Coliseum does sound really awesome in my opinion. I love the idea of that. Now the announcer, I don't know if that's possible, but any item to increase shiny encounter, shiny charm, and donator status, but they're both temporary. Yeah, exactly. Penguins. Yo, what's up, Manson? How you doing? Yeah, that's actually a genius idea, Alpha, to like repurpose an already existing location. If you like walk inside and it's like the instance for yeah, that's pretty interesting. Imagine like a featured fight. Yeah, fuck. The only fun secret base thing I've seen is a group of people having a fight club, quote unquote, in a base with people betting on the winner. Yeah, like that's a very cool, socially community driven creative idea. That's awesome. I'm so confused. What game is this? This is a PokeMMO. And why did you encounter spinning fish instead of Magikarp sprites? Lol. How do you explain? Like, there's so much happening on screen right now that is so not traditional to Pokemon. I don't know where you begin to explain this. Like, spinning fish gif, all this text in the top left-hand corner of the screen, donator status, synchronize, shiny charm, item magnet charm, a link, a group of people. How do you... I'm getting consistent ×5 hordes of Pokemon. I have a hotkey bar. How do you begin to explain all of this to a new player? This is PokeMMO. This is the most popular Pokemon MMO, and in my opinion, obviously the best. It's obviously subjective. Do whatever, you can play whatever you enjoy. I think it's by far the best. The spinning fish instead of Magikarp sprites is a mod. It's because people love Joel. It's just a Twitch fucking meme. There's literally no other explanation besides it's just a spinning fish that people like. That's really it. How do you explain a group of people? How do you explain a group of people to... I don't know, yeah. Gotcha. And that makes a lot of sense, Yukio. You didn't have Kanto done yet, so you haven't seen Vermilion. That makes a lot of sense, man. Super fair, super fair. I would say, and that makes a lot. So you have Sinnoh and Johto done. Sinnoh and Johto are like, well, Johto is pretty popular right now, but Sinnoh is like the least populated region for sure. There's just not that many benefits to Sinnoh and PokeMMO, unfortunately. Yes. That's a really cool thing that I often forget X have, is that if you have donator status active on it's an account-wide thing. So you can have 3 characters on one account, have donator status active, and then have that donator status affect the other accounts, or characters rather. So I could go like log off of Patrouski, log into the other characters on this one account, and they'll have the donator status buff as well, which is really interesting. Also, 20,000 encounters. Not a, like, doesn't really mean anything. I'm not any closer to a shiny, but we love our big numbers going up. Yeah, PokeMMO is the way to type it. It should be linked in the description as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or you should be able to, yeah. Hope there's guides on it or something. Yes, I have tons of guides on the game. It's kind of it's my full-time job to create guides and entertaining content, hopefully, on the game. So hopefully, if you have any questions, let me know. I will often link you to videos, I will say. It's the purpose of my YouTube is to have tons and tons of videos answering all the questions in the game. Yeah, just don't ask me or anyone else in chat to help you with ROMs. Unfortunately, we cannot due to legal and in-game rules. You have to supply your own legally obtained ROMs. Good call. I see people saying that two times Typhlosion reruns aren't ideal anymore. Do you know why that is? 2 times Typhlosion reruns haven't been the most efficient strategy for the past like year and a half to like 1 year. And I've never really claimed them to be since that time period. So 2 times Typhlosions got phased out once people started going for the world record speedruns. And then it became things like Aerodactyl, Togekiss, Garchomp, there like others. And all of the strategies still use 1 times Typhlosion. And all of those strategies... So my gym rerun makes around 300k Pokeyen per hour. The best gym runs in the world will make around 400k Pokeyen per hour, I believe, maybe 450k. You can make more Pokeyen per hour, but they are way harder, way more difficult to learn, way higher barrier to entry, way more mentally taxing. A lot more focus is required. I don't do them because there's no fucking shot that I could do those gym runs as well as talk to chat and interact. Like I would make so many mistakes. There's way more Pokemon to switch up. The Typhlosion strat is sort of the brain dead strat. I use Typhlosion and Blastoise to this day. It's an incredibly well-rounded strategy, incredibly good strategy. I always tell people that it is more important to have a strategy that you feel comfortable doing day in and day out for months and months and months and even years and years and years and like not get burnt out on versus doing a gym rerun strat that is really stressful, really intense, and like burns you out after 3 months. Like every MMO is always a marathon, not a sprint, and playing for long term is more important than like short term boon of progress. Can you confirm that the dinner status also turned on different characters on the same account? Thank you. Yeah, yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. Yes, people always say, it's a very common phrase, ICBA, that people say PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game you've never heard of. Favorite main series Pokemon game / gen? I'm a huge Gen 1 and Gen 5 fan. Specifically Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, and then Black and White. I never played Black and White 2, unfortunately. But dude, there's, in my opinion, I never go back to traditional Pokemon after playing PokeMMO, which sounds really brutal, but there's just no reason to. Like, PokeMMO is the best Pokemon game for me personally, so why would I go, like, quote-unquote, waste my time on others? Now, playing Gen 6 Plus is an interesting option that I might pursue at some point, but, because you don't have access to those in PokeMMO, but we'll see. PokeMMO really just gives me my full Pokemon fill. Obviously, there's like side Pokemon games that PokeMMO doesn't fill the niche of. I constantly cite this example. Pokemon Stadium is such a damn good and unique game. It's one of those games where, like, if you have the urge to play Pokemon Stadium, you pretty much can't play anything else to, like, fulfill that itch. You have to play Pokemon Stadium. You can't play, like, anything. You have to play. If you have the itch to play that game, you have to play that game, but it's never going to be filled unless you actually, like, go play the game. I feel the same way with SSX Tricky. Like, I can play a bunch of other snowboarding games or even other SSX games, but nothing will ever fill that SSX Tricky itch unless I just sit down and play that game, you know? There are certain games that are so unique that, like, you really can't fill with other games. Or, like, there's a lot of games that I can fill with other games, you know? There's a, like, if I want to play a, I feel like there are a lot of games where you can fulfill that itch with other games within the same genre, but I feel like there are certain ones, like, if you want to play a Pokemon game, you may not want to go play specifically Fire Red or specifically Emerald or, like, White and Black or whatever. You can just play some Pokemon game, right? And that'll fulfill your itch. If you want to play some, like, action RPG, like some dungeon crawler, like, maybe you want to play Diablo, maybe you want to play Path of Exile, maybe you want to play Fate, maybe you want to play, like, there's so many games like Torchlight, Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. There's so many games like that exist exist, that like you don't always need one specific game to fulfill that itch, but I feel like there are such extremely unique games like SSX Tricky and like Pokemon Stadium that truly can only be fulfilled by that one game's experience. I fucking respected Origami. I have a lot of love and respect for people who like the newer Pokemon games. I think people who like blatantly say all the new Pokemon games are bad, I feel like it just comes off boomer as shit. If you want to critique them and say like, you know, certain things are good, certain things are bad, I think that's super fair, obviously. Like, I don't like the new 3D sprites. I don't like the storylines. I hate the shiny hunting. But the Pokemon designs, in my opinion, are actually pretty good. X and Y actually had like a pretty interesting storyline, if I recall correctly. There are like positives and negatives to each game, and I think just focusing on, oh, new Pokemon is bad, lol, is just so like childish and just a naive sentence to just say. Like, there's just so much more complicated than that. I play Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Pokemon's on maintenance. That's based. Fuck, I'm happy to hear some people like Riot Games. Riot Games is probably my most hated game company, unironically. Number 2 is probably Blizzard. Like, Riot's probably worse for me, but that's, I mean, they at least have some positives. Once again, it's not fair to it's not fair to just because you dislike something only say negatives about it. Riot Games, for example, is really fucking good about doing the media around their games. Like, what's it called? What was the show called? Fuck, the show they put out was really fucking good. All the, like, the art and music videos and cinematics that Riot does are Arcane, like, are unbelievably phenomenal. Like, the best in the business. Like, there are a lot of positives to Riot Games. There's also a shit ton of negatives that far outweigh it, in my opinion. But I get why. Yeah. Yeah. I really, I think Gen 6, I think Pokemon designs are actually like, there are some that I really like in Gen 6 Plus. Yeah, I respected Origami. I was never a huge StarCraft player. I tried getting into StarCraft. It was not the game for me. I thought I would love it, but maybe one day. Yeah, I'm interested, Mist. I'm interested. I don't know what I'll do about it, Mist. I don't know if I'll play it day one. It's free to play, maybe. I really just hate Riot Games, but we'll see. You gonna play Starfield? Probably one day, not anytime soon. I love Bethesda games. I'm not a huge sci-fi guy though. I prefer the Elder Scrolls series. I'm definitely a Morrowind, Skyrim kind of guy. Shadow Key, Daggerfall, fucking boomers. I didn't love Oblivion, hilariously. I want to give it more of a try at some point, and I haven't played Arena. And I haven't played much. I'd love to play more Daggerfall. I was one of those Zoomers who died to the rat in the first dungeon, the first tutorial in Daggerfall. What was your first shiny ever? Not even in Pokemon. My first shiny ever was a shiny Sandslash, or I guess technically Sandshrew, that I bred for specifically in Pokemon White. I Masuda method bred for a shiny Sandshrew. That was one of my favorite. Like, I really love bike shiny hunting, like egg hatching. That's kind of why I love Bike MMO, is what it used to be called. Bike MMO was when everybody would get 5 eggs, which you used to be able to do, which, I mean, you think you can still do that now. You couldn't for a while. They limited you to only 1 egg per party per inventory or whatever. But you would get 5 eggs. This was before Pokemon were consumed. So before Pokemon were consumed, it was just traditional Pokemon breeding. You would fill up your party, get those 5 eggs, head over to the bike route in Kanto, that left side, like that links Fuchsia City and Celadon, and you would just bike up and down, and you would just see hundreds of players. Like, that was all you, like, one of the only pieces of endgame was just biking up and down at bike route. And that was like, it was called Bike MMO because one of the main things there was to do in the game was just biking, which is really funny, but I fucking loved it. But it also created, so Bike MMO had huge issues with botting, and not only botting, but like, you know, like putting like a soda can like on your keyboard, like some dumb shit, you know, like having it like go back and forth. Yes, that was like way more problematic in a game where it was literally just like most of the end game was running back and forth and doing steps. I loved it. Super dumb, but I don't know why it was so methodical and so fun for me. Just moving on from back down with the old method. I probably do? They're on an alt account. I definitely have like 20. I know I have some 2013 comps, 2014 comps. Hardware botting, fuck. Yes, 1 egg per party was so... Dude, there's been so many dog shit breeding systems, and I've talked about this. Like, the worst update... Yeah, there's been so many dog shit breeding systems in Pokemon. I've talked about this a couple of times. And I have a full video of me ranting about this coming up probably not soon, probably like November or something. But the worst update that PokeMMO ever got was something called flag system breeding. I'm excited for that video to come out. It's a great piece of PokeMMO history. I'm really glad we're past it because that shit was horrid. But it's an interesting fucking mechanic to be aware of. If you ask anyone who played in like 2014, 2015, ask them if they remember flag system breeding. Yo, what's up, Flop? Electrike is a beautiful first shiny. That's awesome. All right, 5 seconds or so left in the charm. This is gonna be my very last horde, and then we're gonna head over and go do our gym rerun while it's nighttime. But first things first, BRB restroom break. See you guys in 1 sec, chat. And thank you, Aben, for the charm. I do super appreciate it, but I'm gonna leave while I pop my richest charm and go do my gym run. But I will be right back to you guys in 2 seconds. I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna be AFK anyway. Feel free to ad block or just, just wait for a sec. I'm gonna be AFK, so I might as well. It's a perfect time to do so. But I'll see you guys in like 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. Alrighty. Back in action. What's up, fellas? Back to it we go. Leaving the Dratini cave. It's gym run time. I know. Gym run. Hongshu, Patrouski, gym run, boring, I know, okay? But it's important. It makes Pokeyen. And it hopefully should encourage some of you gamers to go to your gym run. And then you'll make Pokeyen. Then you'll snowball. And you'll be successful. You'll get your doctor's degree. Your parents will be proud. It'll all work out. All you gotta do is your gym run. Easy peasy based. Ooh. All right, what I missed in chat? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, chat? What are we up to? I still have like a couple random eggs in here to hatch, which is hilarious. Just random eggs that I made. I felt like it. Easy peasy. Okay, let's throw... I know I moved my gym run. My gym run's kind of spread out all over the place as I had to... Let's move these like this. Bam. Okay, and these are here. Let me like just properly move this. There we go. This is a no OT Pokemon. Very rare. How many people know about this? Probably a fair bit. I feel like it was pretty real. Well, because it was actually it was last year's. I've talked about it a couple times in videos. It was last year's Christmas event though, so it's probably not nearly as known nowadays. But this is an old. It's a glitch. There was a glitch for a very short amount of time. Like I'm talking like the first like 1 to 2 hours, maybe first 6 hours or so. First couple hours of the Christmas event last year, there was a glitch where Pokemon you would get, like one from the event would be no OT. So it just has no OT. I know a lot about this. Yeah, it's very fucking rare. Yeah, it was like a very, very short-term glitch that existed in the game for a very short amount of time. These can be worth a lot of money. This one's also 3 times 31. This one's actually insane. This is a 3 times 31, 2 times 30. No OT Pokemon. These IVs are fucking insane. I should make it competitive or something. That's kind of a good meme, but I don't know. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. So yeah, I don't know. Keep an eye out for them on the GTL. They pretty rarely pop up. They'll usually be like ice, snow themed Pokemon, and they usually have hidden ability access. I believe it was a way to bring in hidden ability access into the game, but they're pretty rare. But keep an eye out for them. Staryu is the rarest of them. That's so interesting. I don't think I have any. This is just does not know OT. That's so interesting. Yo, nice Garvit. That's fucking crazy. That's beautiful, JD Tree. Damn, shit like that is nuts. Is there any way to search for no OT? I don't think so, right? I don't know if that's my only one. I'm not sure. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. Let me go ahead and we'll just dump all this into this box for later. I did this in the totally wrong order. All right. How many richest charms do I have left? What does OT mean? Original trainer. It's very, very important. It means like who caught the Pokemon first. Pronounce my name correctly. What the fuck? Garvit? Yeah, but I feel like it's not that hard. All the time, Garvit. Hopefully, I didn't. Did I say it right? Garvit. It seems pretty. I like the name. It seems pretty straightforward, at least as an American. Maybe it's. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong. Let me know. It's a cool name. More box selling. It's honestly tempting, but I think we'll see. I'm gonna go for, honestly, maybe I should just sell. I'm gonna go for the gym run. Let's go for it. All right, gym run. get it started. Running low on Rich's Charms, kind of a good thing though. But once I'm out of Rich's Charms, I'll only be able to sell stuff from my boxes. I still have a bunch of stuff in my boxes to sell, but I did sell off all of the Dex stuff, which is super nice. But I still have, I actually have so many boxes of Cranidos still to sort through from the hunt that I have to like be really careful about sorting through, since like I don't want to get rid of people keep bringing it up to me, and it's a good call. I don't want to get rid of, I don't want to like release any Cranidoses that were hatched or spawned out of fossils on the day I got the shiny. Like same day, yeah, same day Cranidoses from the shiny, the same date is actually really important. I probably should like give those out to some like my viewers who like watched a lot of the journey, like stuff like that would be like a cool little, you know, prize or reward. So we'll have to sort really aggressively with, or really carefully with those Cranidoses rather. Yeah, I think that's a good like little thing to hand out, Mist, honestly. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do make sure to leave a like on the stream on YouTube. It just helps out tremendously with the algorithm if you are enjoying it. If not, feel free to dislike. That's totally fine as well. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day, at least one video a day, as well as stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below with information in there, as well as updates on all my content. If my internet ever goes down and I can't stream, updates will be in that Discord. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if my content and videos have helped you enough throughout your Pokemon journey and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo donations do go a very long way in allowing me to make more content and higher quality content. All right, that's my spiel. You remember no, dude, you're too sweet, Garvin. I really appreciate it. But I honestly, I just don't have any box space to like store stuff like that. But I am super honored by it. It's a huge sale for Black Mesa on Steam. I actually tried to gift fuck, wait, that's so sweet, Aben. That's so sweet of you. I actually got an alert for that. I'll have to check that out. That's very fucking sweet of you, Aben. That's awesome. I appreciate it. The thought is very fucking sweet. Sleep well, Aben. Fuck, hey, honestly, fair enough, Origami. That's yeah, the most reasonable, super fair, dude. Ooh, Superliminal is also on sale. Superliminal is a game that I have wanted to play for a while. A Portal-like game where it's like puzzles and stuff. Superliminal Black Mesa is on sale for only $4. I'll have to check them out. I've never played Half-Life 1 all the way through. For those who don't know, Black Mesa is, I'm pretty sure Black Mesa, if I'm not mistaken, is just a remake, a graphical remake of, a fan-made graphical remake of Half-Life 1. I think. Achieve my mail. Which one, German? Thank you for the, yes, this one. Yes, this was that was a very fucking generous donation. Fuck, a nice 100k Twitch. That feels like so much JW, but we'll see, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Yo, Nezumi, what's up? Dude, I will say, speaking of Discord and everything, for upcoming holiday events, man, this sounds really shill, but it's unironically true, and I think anyone in my Discord can attest to this. Being in my Discord for upcoming holiday events is wildly helpful and wildly important. If there are any like group activities, like you need like a link of 4 people, going to my Discord to find like players versus finding them in channel chat or normal chat or global chat is gonna usually net you better results, hopefully. Just being there for call outs. Usually we create a temporary channel for call outs. Like for like the I always talk about with the Halloween stuff or whatever. The like kids that run like randomly spawn around the map, having a channel chat in Discord to where you can what's it called? Having a channel in Discord to where you can like call the kids out or whatever. Yeah, like having the call. I use those call. Like I'm not trying to I can like sit here and simp for. I literally use my Discord call outs. Like it's so fucking important, you know. You don't have to, Manson. The fucking thought alone is really fucking nice, man. I appreciate it. I would say for the 11th anniversary event, dude. Yeah, yes. I love the anniversary event. It's my favorite event in PokeMMO. And I'm so excited that it's going to be a yearly event from now on, dude. I'm so excited. The Halloween event. I really like the Halloween event's probably my second favorite. Just because I'm excited for the holidays, dude. Call me a fucking nerd. I like the holiday season. It kind of makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cozy. Maybe I'm just a fucking loser, dude. I like, as an adult, I really like the holidays. It's like stressful and busy, but like, I don't know, man. Christmas, I think it's really cute. Christmas and Thanksgiving, and like, it's like legitimately cute times. It's a good meme. You already finished Christmas shopping too, right? Almost. I have most of it done. I think I need to let me check. I need to get one or more parts for something. Maybe add something onto this gift. Maybe not. We'll see. These are probably good. I have to get gifts for one other person who's a pretty easy person to shop for, so I'm pretty happy that'll be an easy one. Then I do have to get two gifts for Casey's parents, future mother and father-in-law, future in-laws. That's probably those are the two big ones I have left. Other than that, yeah, I'm honestly almost done, which is super nice. Fuck, that's really wholesome, JW. I'm probably down. Yeah, I've been focusing super hard on it early, Ferrari. Yeah, I feel that, Ferrari. What's up, Tom? Potions. Yo, nice, Garvit. Nice. Getting a Jimmy Run team, dude. Getting a Jimmy Run team made just feels so good. It's such a it's such a nice feeling. It once you like getting your first. I feel like getting like pure 300k cash from your first gym run just feels like life. As dumb as this may sound, it's one of the most like free feelings because I'm like, damn, I can just do this every day and get pure cash. It's genuinely just so good. Yeah, anniversary event and Halloween event. I really like the anniversary event and Halloween event because I can be a little antisocial, okay? Which is like, 'cause I'm obviously a fucking streamer, right? Like, it's kind of funny, but like, it's kind of true. I like being super extroverted and super social for like a certain amount of hours in my day. And then I also really like being super introverted and kind of like watching YouTube and just hanging out, like being on my own for a certain amount of hours every day. I think the anniversary event and the Halloween event are both really good about like letting you play the game solo and not forcing that interaction. Whereas like the Christmas event and the Lunar New Year event kind of force a lot more communication and force a lot more teaming up, which like isn't a bad thing at all. And it's really good. Like PokeMMO essentially has 2 solo favored events and then 2 group favored events, which is like honestly a really good balancing like every year. I think that the anniversary event yearly just ends up being so good. Yo, I'm fucking honored to hear that, Garvit. Hopefully my videos have been helpful, dude. That's always the goal, man. There's so much to learn in this game. I always kind of say that PokeMMO is a little bit of a wiki game, kind of like Terraria or Stardew. Like you should be like constantly like googling like, oh, what's this item? What's this thing? What does this do? Oh. Honestly, yeah, German. That's actually I really like that sentence. I actually super agree with this, and I super like this sentence. German. Potato says, I only like gym running up to 10 mil, then it kind of feels like you don't make much progress for the time consumed. Yes, absolutely. You reach a level of Pokeyen where it's much better for you to like flip or like sell stuff or breed for profit or do other money making methods that like require a lot of capital, like shiny flipping, for example. Do those methods that require a bunch of capital but have faster and better returns than gym running. Absolutely. You won't get like fast returns on those, like pure Pokeyen. Like gym runs are nice, and they give you that pure cash like instantly, right? But it's still super nice. Like, flipping and breeding and everything. It's just it's more profit per hour if you do it correctly. Like the question is, Would you rather spend, you know, 2 hours a day? Would you rather spend 1 hour a day flipping and do like, get like 600K in 1 hour? Or do you want to do like 2 hours a day of like gym runs plus something else? Or like, yeah, I think it's just, it's so sick. Did I fuck up there? What happened? It totally depends on your gym run, Admiral. It's just math. PokeMMO Hub has a calculator for it. Dude, I'm happy to hear that, Astra. It's much love to you, man. Welcome to the game, dude. Can I ask for a water spout Squirtle for the 10K channel points? That's a little more specific of an ask. The issue with that ask is that that requires me to do a chain breed. I would say probably not. Like, that's a pretty, like, maybe I should do a higher point redemption reward, like 20, like, man, what do we think? Because, like, oh, man, maybe I should do, I'm not sure. Pay more for a ready-made gym runner? Maybe for the cost of like 50K channel points. Like 50K channel points, you get like up to a 2x31. Yes, it missed exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. I feel like 50K channel points or 2x31 plus stat. But is that reaching levels of... Oh man, I'm not sure. That's interesting. I'll have to think about it. When's the anniversary event? We don't know for sure. We never really know for sure. I have tons of videos and stuff out there like guessing when it might be. It could be anywhere from now until like October or even after. It might be November. A lot of people are speculating more and more and more. I think this sort of idea is being pushed around more and more and more, and it might be accurate. We might see the anniversary event in November, since it obviously got delayed so hard from JOHTO and everything. So we might not end up seeing it until they haven't really said anything about it on the forums. So it kind of leads me to believe they are delaying it. So it's possible our next event, it's possible I can spend all this time saving Pokeyen up until Halloween, which is honestly really nice. But it's possible we don't see an event until October 31st, and then we will we'll get the anniversary event in November, and then the Christmas event in December. Yo, Admiral Dragon, 4 months in a row with the fucking Twitch subs, man. I really appreciate that as always, King. Much love to you. Always appreciate seeing you in chat. Hopefully you're doing okay, man. Hopefully you're doing okay, dude. That is pretty crazy, German. Yo, Rima, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate that. Hopefully my content's been helpful or entertaining background content while you grind, gamer. Thank you so much. I super appreciate that. Thank you, man. It's weird they don't do the anniversary event on the anniversary. They want to. It's just like the last 2 years they've just started doing it. They want to aim for that. Or at least do it around like in the mid-year, like July. It seems like they want to do the anniversary event every year around June/July. But they just sadly haven't been able to hit that. Unfortunately, you know, they're a really small dev team. Not to like defend them too much, they still make mistakes by setting deadlines. Well, they haven't set one for anniversary event, which, you know, respect it. But they're a really small dev team, like a really small dev team. Yeah. So this year's anniversary event was delayed specifically due to forcing out JOHTO first and really focusing on JOHTO. And I mean, all the content when they do release it is so fully baked, you know, like fully complete and fully done. And it's just, I think that's deserves a lot of love and respect for like, especially during the current, you know, gaming climate. People shit on new games a lot, in my opinion, unfairly, but one of the fairest and truest criticisms is absolutely releasing a half-baked product, and how normalized it's become to release an unfinished game and then patch it later on, which is pretty, you know, worrying, right? I think PokeMMO is really, really good about not doing that. This game is so well made. Yeah, there's a lot of critiques you can make about the devs, like communication and stuff, but at the end of the day, man, they really do supply the best, in my opinion, the best Pokemon experience available, which is just an insane sentence to say, since it's not coming from like the actual developers, right? Like, it's just insane. Looking at you, fuck, both two people immediately saying wow is really funny. Yeah, Typhlosion and Blastoise strat is still very good. What's up, CMS? Devs are geniuses. They truly are. Baldur's Gate 3? No, I know that I'll love the game, but I probably just won't play it until for like 5 to 10 years. I say this like every stream now, but the reason why I don't play new games is really just because it's really just like a I'm in no rush to play new games. I still have so many games that I know are masterpieces that I want to play that cost like $5. I always say like the Mass Effect series, the Borderlands series, Skyrim, Fallout 3, a lot of these I've played, but some of these I haven't played, like Mass Effect I haven't played. Dragon's Dogma, underrated stuff, Dragon Age Origins, the Dragon Age series. Like, there are masterpiece games or games that I know that I'll love that I haven't played yet. I've never played a Metal Gear Solid game, like franchises, Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Dexter, like so many incredible games that like I know are really good that I haven't gotten around to playing yet, that are like $5 a piece. Like all the Jack and Daxter games are $5 a piece on PS2. Why would I go coin flip $50 to $70 on a new game? Or even like, not even coin flip, but why would I pay $70 for Baldur's Gate 3, even though I know it's a masterpiece, when I can play it in 10 years for $5? Because it's gonna go down. Like, I don't care about playing new games when they're hot, and I'm very lucky because of that. If you have a friend group who like really enjoys talking about it and like having the socialization aspect of it, that's a huge benefit, right? Like that's a reason right there, you know? If you enjoy that, more power to you. It's a great game that's still going to be great 15 years on the road. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's my thought process, Kung, is I think I'm really good about playing a game like in the generation and stuff, and yeah, yeah. 11K encounters. Congratulations, Bellado. That's brutal, man. I have not seen many good pickup Payday farm locations, unfortunately, in JOHTO. Pretty much any. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, that's awesome. I'd rather just wait for deals because I'm in no rush. Like, I really, really like video games, and there's so many things to play. Games are like stocks to me now. I wait till it's cheap. Dude, unironically, that's kind of how I collect nowadays, Rico. Like, I'm down to collect and play any game if it's just like really cheap, like if it's like at its lowest. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, and like I know for a fact that I will love Baldur's Gate 3, but there's just no reason for me to buy it now when I can play it in 5 to 10 years for way cheaper, and it's the same game, and I'll just enjoy it, you know. Waiting to play when it retires for all the dude. Unironic, like that's my. But I feel like every human has that thought process, like, oh, I'm like collecting or buying this for when I'm retired, and honestly, I'm definitely I'm like that, right? Like, part of me has that where it's like, wait, someone did actually send me a gift on Steam. I got a notification on my phone. That's insane. Man, was that actually Manson? Dude, dude, that's one of the most like, holy shit. That's one of the things that makes you feel like the most. That's insane. Thank you. Jesus, what a crazy. Or wait, is someone sending me fucking, what is happening? Pending gifts. Let me see. I don't know if I can view it on the mobile app. Yeah, Superliminal from Manson. Dude, fucking thank you, man. That's awesome. Some gameplay videos on Retro Pat. This would probably be a really fun game to blind play through. Thank you so much, Manson. That's a very fucking nice thing to gift. I'm super excited to play that game. So he gifted me Superliminal. on Steam, which is like similar to Portal 1 and 2 kind of, but it's like a puzzle-based game based on perception, and you like zoom in and zoom out and like make objects larger and small. It's really, really interesting. It's one of the most unique games I've ever seen. That's like one of the most like, damn, I'm a streamer moments is when someone like just gifts me a free game. That's such a fucking weird feeling. Thank you so much, Manson. I really do fucking appreciate that. It's a really cool way to, I don't know, show some love. That's, I don't know why it's really sweet. Thank you. Yes, any 31 IV on any Pokemon is usually worth something in some way. Besides like niche cases, like if you have a 31 HP Shedinja, it's not worth anything. But yes, a 31 defense IV Dratini will be worth something. I hate how they charge more for games nowadays when they don't even use them. Don't even use as many real resources anymore, such as discs and game cases. Yeah, I mean, so there is a discussion there of like, it is kind of.
I hate when people just want more regions in PokeMMO. It
Fuck.
will make PokeMMO as wide as an ocean but deep as a puddle.
Fair. I think that's fair. I think wanting more regions in PokeMMO one day is understandable. I don't want them to add. I mean, I don't want them to rush Kalos anytime soon. You know. I think it is important for the play rate stuff, but at the same time, you're absolutely right. How like there is so much to do right now in the game. Absolutely, there's so much to do. And if someone is complaining like, oh, like I love PokeMMO, but there's nothing to do in the game, they should add more regions. Like it's like, oh, that's a huge red flag. If someone says that, it's like, oh, okay, you like know nothing about the game. Not to be mean, but like I mean, kind of, right? Like I don't know how else you come to that conclusion. That's really interesting. No, but I actually love this. This is a really interesting discussion point, Origami. Games over time have actually gotten cheaper, right? Because of inflation. Like the fact that games were $60 brand new back on like the NES and like the SNES and like the N64 and stuff, and they're still like 60, 70 bucks new is like pretty like actually interesting. So they're actually cheaper than ever. But digital copies of games should absolutely cost less than physical. It's kind of insane that they cost the same. I think that is really stupid. I fully definitely agree with that. And I think Steam does a really good job of this. Like the amount of constant fucking sales, insane sales that Steam does, I think that's a really, really fair like way to do it. More than fair even. Like I think Steam has been around forever and they're like the fucking, you know, the kingpin. Patrouski, I found your content on YouTube. I started playing a couple days ago. I started in Kanto with Charmander. I just got my 4th badge. Congratulations. Is there a team I recommend for Ring Gym /E4? I have a video called Top 5 Best Pokemon to Beat PokeMMO, and that's what I'd recommend for you. That should cover everything you need. But if you have any more questions after that, let me know. But yeah, I really feel like it was $50 back in the day. Games were 50, 60, and 70. I know for a fact there was like a toothbrush simulator game on like the NES that was like $70 on release. As I know for stuff like it's kind of hilarious how Super Mario, wasn't that Superman game on N64? Super Mario 64 release price. One of the best games on the N64, $60 on release. Superman, what's like a shitty one, like a really shitty like, what's it called game. The fact that all games are the same retail price is absolutely hilarious. I don't know why that isn't like way more different. Obviously like nowadays you have different stuff with indie developers and AAA and AA and yada yada, but like absolutely. Let me head over to, what's it called? Yes, that's the JW Tree. Games are actually cheaper than ever. That conversion is how insane it is. Like spending $60 on Super Mario 3 or whatever, it was 50 or whatever, is equivalent to like 120, 140 today. Games are actually cheaper than ever. The fact that they haven't gone up is actually pretty nuts. You could argue they were probably overpriced back then, but it depends with the tech and stuff. And obviously, it's tough to compare exactly because it's not an exact comparison. Since obviously it's easier to make games now with all of the like engines and like the fact that people can just like use Unity or use like Unreal. I don't know anymore about Unity KW, but stuff like that, like they're like having engines provided and stuff like that. Unity smiley face, dude, that was one of the funniest. We haven't talked about that on stream at all. That is one of the quickest. The Unity engine drama shit is like one of the most unanimous dramas I've ever seen on the internet. I have never seen everybody be like, holy shit, what a dog shit to say. Like, everybody was all on the same side for one day. That was insane. For those who don't know, and there was really good discussion about this. For those who don't know about the Unity drama, Unity is a game engine similar to like Epic Games, like Unreal Engine 5, yada yada, right? There's a game engine that like lets you build a game in it, you know, develop your game into it. A lot of game developers use it. You pay, I believe you pay to like have the right to use it, and that's like your payment for it, right? They wanted to roll out a plan. Unity made a post wanting to roll out a plan about how they were going to charge the developers per download of the game. So if someone were to buy their game and download it, they would charge the developer an extra fee for using the Unity launcher. Not only would they charge them that one time, they would also charge them if someone launched the game for the first time via a pirate or via a cracked like what's it called, instance of that game. They would also charge them every time they re-downloaded the game. So if someone like just deleted the game on Steam and re-downloaded it, they'd charge the developer again. This shit was fucking insane. There were so many good analogies to this, but this is like, imagine if a paint company charged an artist every time that someone viewed that painting that used that paint. Imagine if a lumber company charged someone every time someone walked into the house they made that was made out of that lumber. It is like an absolutely apeshit monetization idea. It is fucking crazy. And Unity put up this post and like got totally destroyed by the internet. It was insane. Yes, the CEO of Unity. So this actually has a lot of lore to it. There's such an interesting fucking meme. The CEO of Unity is the same CEO who introduced loot boxes to FIFA, I believe back in 2009. Dude, there's so much interesting shit about this. It is so insane. It's so crazy. Oh yeah, he's also the guy who to be fair, this is like the like WoW story that goes around, and it is really insane, but I do want to preface it's literally just him like it's literally him just like entertaining the idea. Which he never wanted to go through with it, but he did entertain it, which it's something, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But he essentially was like, hey, what if in Battlefield the players had to pay $1 to reload? That's one of the most insane examples of microtransactions I've ever seen. He is literally like, I mean, he is known in the gaming sphere as like, he doesn't fucking give a shit about video games. He is the most money hungry monetization like fucking kingpin out there. Like he's strictly has one goal, which is, I mean, most companies have a goal of to make money, but usually they're at least like a little aware of like their limits. This guy will fucking push so hard. Yeah, dude, imagine me, yeah, too greedy for EA is hilarious. Wow. We're doing a milk stream today. Hey, maybe PeteCon, what's up? Dude, he is just nuts. It is crazy, man. And you know what? I get it. Like, monetization is important. Someone should get paid for their work, right? Someone should get paid for their, but when it reaches to these levels, Jesus, man. Holy. Jeez Louise. Yeah, I got my Voltorb hat. I don't know what about it. Mom, can I get the credit card? Yeah, dude, that shit was insane. There was so much funny memes. Anyways, yeah, that was one of the most interesting Billy Madison voice. Fuck, Casey's never seen Billy Madison. I really want to watch it with her. I love that movie. Games are easier to make. So, wait, quoting a budget doesn't mean a game is harder to make, right, Soloran? Like, just because a project is expanding, you're also comparing a 2D platformer to a... This is an insane disanalogous situation, right? Games are different. Games are more complicated. Games are more in depth than ever. what I meant by, I guess I could quantify my statement. What I meant by games are easier to make is that games are easier to make for the average person, right? Now we have like RPG Maker, we have all these fucking there's so many game makers that exist. Game Maker was like one of the first. We have Unity, we have Unreal Engine, we have pre-made systems in which to like implement graphics and implements. There's so many things that like makes games easier for the average indie developer to create, right? You're equating Super Mario 3 to Cyberpunk. That's not what I'm talking about. Games are easier to make than ever for the average person. If that's the qualification you would like, there you go. Games are more deep than ever. They're more complex than ever. That's why they have more glitches and bugs than ever, right? Because they're more, which is, I think, is a worthwhile trade. I really like deep, complex, like games that try to, you know, essentially emulate real life, like things like Skyrim would have like the NPCs with like their daily life cycle and everything. That's what was really cool to me. I love that shit. I'm not a boomer who hates on the new game industry. I think I just remember the word easier. I think there's some qualifications that could be made there, but I feel like you're being wildly uncharitable to like take it and spin it in that direction. I think it's really important to understand what someone is trying to say as opposed to focusing on like the worst possible interpretation of what they're saying, right? I agree with you. I don't think like, well, the only, no. Games, though, that sentence is true. You just have to add the qualifier. Games are easier to make than ever for the average person. That is absolutely true. Absolutely, that is true. Are you going to be a boomer, are you? A boomer's a mentality. Dude, I was surprised how many people like got actually upset at this when I like tweeted out, not tweeted, on like YouTube community post, I was like based boomers cool face emoji because my community is like mostly 25-year plus old people, and like that's just it's always like a joke. Like I don't actually like I know what a baby boomer is, like 40. Yeah, like people were like, actually that's actually not the age bracket for baby boomers, and I was like, dude, yeah, I know. What the fuck? I was blown away by how people like didn't get that joke. I'm 25. I call myself a boomer. I call myself a zoomer. I'm fucking all the memes. It's just a mentality. It's a funny little meme term. I'm not gonna take it too seriously. I don't know. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, I think it's easier to make a baseline game now than ever. Like, I guess the proper Riata, I guess, Saloran, would be that games have a lower floor than ever today, right? But they also have a higher ceiling. Is that a more fair? Do you think that's a more fair representation? Yeah, dude, I say boomer reflexes all the time for sure. I appreciate you taking issue with this. And I think there is a much better way to phrase what I was trying to say for sure. Yeah, me loading up Overwatch for the first time in 3 months. Boomer reflexes. What happened to games? They stopped being more art than revenue stream? I actually disagree with this. So a lot of people make this claim, but I actually really disagree with this. There were, dude, look at how many movies and like TV shows and random brands had like tie-in video games. These were literally only made to make money. Look at things like Cabbage Patch had a fucking video game. Like the Cabbage Patch Dolls had a video game on like the ColecoVision. There was like the E.T. video game that was literally pushed out in like 18 weeks or 18, yeah, whatever, or 3 weeks to be like, or 6 weeks, something like that. Really short time frame. To like tie in with the movie and make the Christmas cycle. Like, games have always, as long as there is money to be made in the world, people will always make a rushed product and not really care about the art to make money off it. That'll always happen, and it's always existed in video games. But I feel like people didn't. I don't know. I feel like it's always been the case. And it's still the case nowadays. It's always been the case. Games turn for, I think it's always been the case, Origami. I think it's a rose-tinted goggles argument. Do you use AAA games as examples? E.T. was a big game back then. That was supposed to be fucking huge. I don't know if like AAA existed back then. I don't know if that term like was like, existed. I don't know how you would quantify that. I would say there's probably even less. Like, there's less movie tie-ins and stuff nowadays. Now, obviously, you could argue like they learned that was a stupid way to make money, and now it's like tying in stuff like celebrities. Atari, what the fuck? Yeah, that's important video game history. Dude, if you're a Zoomer and don't know like that's fine, but that's really important. E.T. is one of the most important video games to ever be created. It's wildly cited as like the worst video game. A lot of people disagree with that claim. I don't have an opinion. I haven't played it, but that's wildly important. So are pinball machines? Yeah, sure. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, they are. Let's talk about it. Pinball machines aren't comparable to like at-home video game consoles. That's like saying arcade machines are comparable to at-home video game, which they aren't, right? Like that was the whole point of video game consoles. They were created to emulate the arcade experience. I was talking about Heatmore and Flubber. Shiny, my first ever shiny. I love Heatmore. Congratulations, man. It's a great shiny. Pinball is good. Pinball is good. Pinball is based. Oh yeah, absolutely, Dayum. Yes, once per week, Nordland. What did Miss say? Let me see. I think it's fair to say the industry has gotten better at min-maxing monetization. Absolutely. And especially in terms of like microtransactions, if you want to make a case against like new game monetization being worse than old games, microtransactions is like the easy dead set argument. That's so I can't. Yeah, of course. Actually, it's really bad. But I do think it was pretty bad back in the day as well. I think it just wasn't talked about as much because it was so juvenile. But there's always been like sellout quote unquote stuff like in games to like make money, right? But are there any Avengers games that are linked to the movies? The only one that I know of is Guardians of the Galaxy one that is actually really fucking good. From what I've heard, it's actually like a really good like dialogue based RPG. I'm sure there are. I know there's an Avengers. We got a price chart and look up event. Like there's a shit ton of Avengers games. I don't know like which movie. I'm just not familiar enough with Avengers and like superheroes and stuff. If I look up Avengers, there's 26 video games on price charting. A GBA game, Captain America and the Avengers, an NES game, Game Gear, Genesis, SNES, 3DS, Lego Avengers based, Wii U, 360, PS4, PS Vita, PS3. I was Lego Avengers on everything. The Lego boon of like 3DS. Marvel Avengers on PS5 and PS4, Marvel Avengers on Xbox One, Marvel Avengers Battle for Earth on Wii U and 360 Connect. And there's some Guardians of the Galaxy game that I actually just got recently that's supposed to be good. And I'm not a huge superhero guy at all, but I was told like you don't have to like superheroes at all. Yeah, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Apparently this game is just really good. I'm excited to play it. I don't know if anyone in chat's played it. I would fucking love to. That's like, I'm not a huge traveler, Mist, but the only place I want to travel, or one of the only, is like going to Japan to do a big shopping trip. Where's the ferry in Sinnoh? Olive City. Olive Town. I just found to watch your budget. Do you remember they still relevant news? I'm kind of new. Yeah, absolutely. They should still absolutely. I'm doing the Typhlosion strat still right now. I feel like those sellout games have been made into apps nowadays. Oh yeah, mobile game. If you want to argue, especially like mobile games are some of the most. I mean, dude, mobile games are more absolute like sellout and monetization and trash than ever. Absolutely, it's getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, dude, I would love to go Jitterbee. Legend of Mana. I've heard of it. Haven't played it. Then Japan in March. Nice. Have fun. That's an awesome trip. It's a really good time to do tourism in Japan right now. This sounds really selfish, but I mean the end result is actually beneficial to them. But it's actually a really fucking good time to go visit Japan because the yen is like in a really bad spot right now. Usually it's like 110 yen equals like $1, but right now it's like 147 yen is $1. So $1 buys you even more like in Japan right now. And it's really, really good. Like if you want to go shopping in Japan or whatever, it's like actually a really good conversion. And you know what? If you spend if you take a bunch of your American money, spend a shit ton of it in Japan, it helps their economy a shit ton. So bam, there you go. You can selflessly fucking travel to Japan, spend a bunch of money, help their economy based. Grows the economy. What's the fucking meme? Anyways. Which your favorite McDonald's or Wendy's? I think Wendy's is probably better. This sounds dumb and stupid, but unironically, like the fresh, never frozen beef, like really makes a difference in certain burgers. Some of them are just frozen, but it depends. I know what season you go to Japan wildly matters as well. I honestly couldn't tell you about the seasonal stuff. I know like, I think spring people like the cherry blossoms. I think like winter has like deer and like the rural. I don't know. I am not a traveler. I trusted you, Bellotto. I fucking trusted you. Unbelievable. I'll have to play it at some point. I played, there was like the PS1 and PS2 demos were definitely something special. It's an interesting era. My music pause. Hello? Okay. In the middle of the song. It's okay, Bellotto. I guess I deserve it. If I fucking didn't see it coming. The Pizza Hut demos. I actually want one of... That's awesome, LFG. I really want one of those. That's really sick. Yeah, demos were really fun. There were definitely a bunch of demos I just repeated over and over. Like there was a Spyro 3, I believe, or Spyro 2 or 3. I forget which one. I think it's Spyro 3. There was a Spyro 3 demo where you played like the skateboarding level, and that shit was like so that was so fun. And like the what's it called? What's the fucking mouse that gets adopted over kids? Stuart Little. There was a Stuart Little 2 demo on PS1 that was really fun that I really enjoyed. I played a bunch. That game had really good. What's wrong with your Discord? In what way? Yo, Cardsy. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub. 5 months of it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, what's up? How are you doing today? Hopefully the content's been helpful as always. What's up, what's up? Maybe mildly entertaining. I know it's a lot to ask for. I've never played a Metal Gear game to this day. Obviously it's one of those legendary franchises. What, Wooshi? Toomba 1. I've never played Toomba. It should. It's a sin to not play Metal Gear. Ah, fair. It should work, then. Can somebody confirm? Confirm or deny if my Discord link? Because I have people joining it all the time. Never played a Final Fantasy game. This, dude, I'm about to lose some subscribers. I feel like Final Fantasy might be... Oh, man. I'm going to say this without having ever completed a Final Fantasy game, but I have played Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10, and Final Fantasy 14. Hilariously, 14 was my favorite, which people didn't like. Or was it 13? Wait, I think it was the one with lightning. Let me double check. Final Fantasy 13. I think it was 13, not 14. Yeah, 13, sorry. I really liked Final Fantasy 13 the most. The gameplay is really fucking boring, but the story is really good. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, guys. Final Fantasy is probably the most overrated franchise I've ever played in my entire life. It's actually crazy. Yeah. I think that I think Final Fantasy is the most overrated franchise of a video game that I've ever played. And maybe I need to play the old ones, because I actually fucking love 2D like turn-based RPGs. Like maybe I'll just love that shit. Maybe I need to like straight up play the like actual OG really old ones, but I was very unimpressed by Final Fantasy. Yes, I mean, yeah, I mean that's like one of the Chibi and what's his name, the caveman or whatever, that like super old fucking speedrun meme. That shit is hard to watch. Really sad, but yeah. So like, yeah, maybe I'll have to try. Yeah, I'll have to try one of the older ones. I'll keep in mind Final Fantasy VI. That shit is, it's like a guilty pleasure watch for sure, Bishu. One of the most classic memes, like classic Twitch memes. Suppose the people got bored. Yeah, that's fair. But the characters, especially like Final Fantasy X, the main character is so fucking annoying. Maybe it gets better as it goes on, but oh man. Yeah, I feel like Final Fantasy is wildly overrated. Like probably the most overrated series. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 13, and it's hilariously my favorite. And once again, the gameplay in 13 is like not very good. At least for like the first, I've never beaten it. I got stuck at a part. It's very fucking linear, which is like always the complaint you see for it, which is like really, yeah, it's so linear and really boring. But like the story and like the characters are actually like pretty interesting in 13, in my opinion. Can you try the link? Mist put another link in Twitch chat. Here, let me try a different link. Do you have the Discord app installed? Make sure you have it installed versus maybe the browser doesn't work or something. I don't know. Like that should work. What are these game takes, Pat? Shake my head based. That's gay. Someone asked me earlier what's the hot take of the day, and I kind of gave it already. But yeah, I think this is a hot one. I know I might lose them. I'm sorry. If you are a fan of these games, I appreciate you and I love you and I respect you. I want to preface, I've never finished a Final Fantasy game. I've played Final Fantasy 7, 10, and 13. Hilariously, 13 is my favorite. Very linear, but the characters and storyline are pretty interesting. Haven't finished any of them. I think Final Fantasy is probably the most overrated game series of all time. I would love to go back and try like Final Fantasy 6 and play the 2D ones. I feel like that's maybe more my cup of tea more. I'm not sure. But I was really, really unimpressed by Final Fantasy, like everyone that I've ever played. And I think, and like the movie, I watched one of the movies as well. Probably the most overrated franchise to me. Just my opinion. Please don't brutalize me in the comments too hard. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy, maybe explain to me why you like it so much, and I can look to enjoy it in the same way you enjoy it. I think that's kind of a cool way to like find a new appreciation for something because someone explains why they like it so much is pretty cool. How far did you get into 7? Not very far. Not very far in 10 or 7. I probably played 10 and 7 for like 2 hours each. I just did not fucking care. You link to your strips, please? My strips, what's it called? Custom strings? My strings? Strips and strings are importantly different because strips would be a game rule violation versus custom strings. If you Google PokeMMO custom strings, I have a link to them in the video of mine. Yeah, absolutely. But like, and I'm okay with like slow early game. I don't know. It felt really bad. Cancel this guy based. My most based chatter. This is awesome. Wait. I'm not a fan of Final Fantasy, but Pat's hot take offends me. It's awesome. Like, yeah, I hate Final Fantasy as well, but I also just don't. I dislike Pat even more. Based. I don't mind slow early game. I really hated like the character in 10 was so bad. I really fucking hated the snot-nosed brat. And maybe the journey is his growth or something. I don't know. Yeah, ocarinas are permanent, and yes, can be used in every region. Yeah, custom strings. If you Google PokeMMO custom strings, there should be a video guide of mine that links in the description. Hey Pat, when you're shiny roasting again. So, okay, my initial plan. This is actually a good question. When will you do your next shiny roasting? My initial plan was to do shiny roasting and end the fashion contest once a month, but I think that's actually way too much. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is doing both of those maybe once every 3 months. Well, in like that'll be like 4, maybe like 3 a year, 4 a year. I think what happened is, yeah, there's just too much. It's just too much. I think I think doing both of those every 3 months or every 4 months is probably going to be ideal. So look for those a lot less. But shiny ratings in fashion contests are definitely still really cool, and I want to keep doing them. Shiny roastings? It's shiny ratings, but they're usually pretty much roastings, yeah. I've seen what's it called? Josh Strife Hayes do a full, or Josh Strife plays technically lol, do a full chrono. I've seen the full Chrono Trigger playthrough, so I've kind of had it spoiled, which is like I'd rather watch it or whatever. And I know that I'm never gonna get around to playing it, but I really enjoyed watching him play it and going through everything and seeing it all explained was very, very cool. Chrono Trigger seemed really fucking good. I still haven't seen Earthbound. I've still never played Earthbound or seen Earthbound played. Every 2 months you do one of them. Second month roasting. Yeah, we'll see. I'll just play it by ear a lot more. I answered a 60-year-old coworker yesterday with Keck W. That's the change on the world that I'm trying to make. I want more people in their regular daily life to say things like Joel, let him Joel, Keck W, Pog, Poggies. We're making positive changes out here, fellas. I've never played Earthbound. I love those 2D like pixel art RPGs. Like I love that shit. It's so charming. Yeah, I absolutely love Josh Strife Hayes. I've watched him for a year or two. He's like consistently makes incredible content on whatever games he talks about. Never finished Final Fantasy 7. Why? I'll try one of the. You know what, Oz? I will remember that. I will try to go back one of these days, man. I will try to go back one of these days. When I retire. One of those memes where it's like, yeah, when I retire, I'll play all these games. So many games I want to play when I retire. Yo, what's up, Loosh? Loosh? How you doing, man? How's life treating you? I'm doing okay. It's honestly, this year is just like these kind of 3 years are just some of the busiest years of my life, but it makes sense. Like I think your mid-20s are just busy, or your 20s in general are just busy, but fulfilling, you know. The Discord have confirmed they would never use hacked ROMs. The devs have already, yeah, they confirmed they would never do ROM hacks. For example, a hacked GBA ROM, yeah, they confirmed that they would never use ROM hacks. I have a video coming out about that, really the short one, but yeah. I've never played a Dragon Quest game, which is also a fucking crime. There's so many of those like 2D RPGs I want to go back and play. I mostly just played, and like nobody will know this game besides fucking JW Tree Inject. He's my fucking twin, but I mostly just played Nostalgia. That game was so fucking good. I love Nostalgia. Yeah, he already knows what I'm gonna say. It's such a niche game, but it's so good. I loved Nostalgia. It was like a 2D like turn-based combat, similar to those old RPGs, MMO. Imagine PokeMMO, but like those old. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. Beyond, yeah. The first Dragon Quest. Wait, really? Holy shit, that's so funny. That's so interesting. I didn't start playing RuneScape until old school RuneScape's release, which is hilarious. Devious Mud, yeah. I'm very familiar. I played RuneScape aggressively for many years, so I know a lot about it now, but never played it before OSRS release. Tribune electronic happiness is fulfillment. The only way you can become truly happy is hard work. You should be grinding your 20s. Yeah, I mean, sure. I definitely agree with that. I think 20s, and I think most people just end up like humans go through kind of the same fucking cycles. Silk Wizard. That's so funny. I never knew. That's so interesting, JW. Beyond was such a strange site. It reminds me of a lot of like Hamachi. I don't know why. Just like the linking of networks and stuff. I don't know. It was very funny. It's not really similar like at all, but I don't know. It reminds me of that like linking. I don't know. Yes, all the DB. Wait, yeah, all the DBZ. Holy shit, all the DBZ like thumbnails I would see. Wow. While scrolling through that game. I've never played Pokemon Conquest. I would really, really like to. That is one of the spin-offs that I really want to play. PokeMMO New Game Plus should be doubles only story. Dude, I love the idea of a PokeMMO New Game Plus. PokeMMO New Game Plus should be doubles only story. I think it's an interesting way to do it. I think there's a lot of really cool techs and a lot of really cool things you could do to do like a New Game Plus in PokeMMO. Replayability of the storylines would be such an interesting like mechanic. A lot of people just really like the storylines. I'm not one of those people. I think the post game is way more fun to me, but some people really like the grinding of storylines and just playing through them and having fun and having that nostalgia, and some people want to experience that multiple times on one character. I think that's kind of cool and kind of fun, and we should encourage it. I've never heard of Pokemon Den of Darkness. That's really rare that someone cites a Pokemon MMO that I've never heard of. I've never heard of Den of Darkness. I have played PokeMMO Pro, which is Revolution Online. I have played Poke1 on release and Pro on release. I played PBO, Pokemon Blaze Online, Pokemon World Online, PWO, Pokemon Crater, Pokemon Vortex. What else? There's more I'm forgetting. Pokemon Planet, which is the best in your opinion out of every single. I've played so many. I've even played like Indymon. Out of every like Pokemon MMO that I've played, it is not even close. PokeMMO is by far the best. Like, there's a reason why I've played it so many hours and played it for so long. In my opinion, PokeMMO is like by far the best. Second best in my opinion is Poke1, and then third best is probably PBO. But like the difference between PokeMMO and Poke1 is pretty massive. But I can understand why someone there's differences within the game that I'm like, oh, I can understand why you'd want to play Poke1, or I can understand why you'd want to play PBO. I think Pro is just a worse version of like the other ones. I think Pro, I don't like Pro. A lot of people play Pro, so I'm not trying to like, if you enjoy that, that's fucking awesome. I want people to enjoy it. Pokemon Planet was outdated upon its, same with PWO. Planet and PWO were both outdated upon release, like drastically outdated in terms of like just UI and basic mechanics. Not outdated in terms of like Pokemon available and stuff, right? But like outdated in terms of like the functionality, and they just never caught up. They're so fucking, you could argue like Pokemon's outdated because it doesn't have like Gen 9 Pokemon and stuff, but it's more so like Pokemon's up to date due to like the flowing of gameplay and like the battles and like the animations and the smoothness of it and the feel of the movement and the UI and the Pokedexes and the GTL and like, yeah, all that stuff, right? Like, yeah, clicking to walk, like stuff like that is pretty. There are interesting. So I even played, dude, I've played so many goddamn Pokemon MMOs. I even played Pokemon Ragnarok Online, which was a Pokemon Ragnarok sort of recreation, which is Ragnarok Online is like a certain style of MMO, and I really wanted to play more of Pokemon. I did not get very far, but it was so interesting to me. I think Pokemon Ragnarok Online was like only in, I believe it was Portuguese. It was in like it was in a very specific like Spanish language that I'm not super, yeah. It was in a specific language that, like I didn't know and like I couldn't play. There was no English translation. I really wanted to play this game. It looked so fucking cool. But I could never play it. Pokemon Ragnarok Online looked so sick. It was so interesting. It's not trying to be like Pokemon. It just essentially takes the Pokemon. How do you explain Pokemon Ragnarok Online? It's also like really hard to find online. Pokemon Ragnarok Online. If I search that, let's see what comes up. Yeah, you can still see it. It was such an interesting game. It looks really fucking dated now, but it was really cool back then. Pokerag. This shit was so cool. Has a very old MMO look. Brazilian, yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah, dude, if anyone played Pokemon Ragnarok, that shit looked. I always wanted to. I'm jealous of you. That it always looked so fun. That's awesome, Rafa. I'm sorry if I'm butchering the name. Hey, I'm happy to hear you enjoy it. And maybe I haven't played it in a long time, Zero, so maybe I'm behind on it. I'm glad to hear people, you know, I want people to enjoy whatever games they enjoy, obviously. I am just one man citing my opinion, and my opinion is just as valid as yours. I think Unova, I really like Unova. I think Unova ended up working out really well, but I'm not a huge Sinnoh guy, but I get why people liked it. All right, there we go. That is the gym run over for today. So we can go back to, well, MILTANK's not quite ready to be shunted yet. It's still 3:30, so like a couple more minutes in game, we can head over to the MILTANK shunt. So I'm gonna just chill for a sec, I guess. In the meantime, we can hatch the rest of those eggs I just randomly decided to do. I just randomly made some eggs the other day. I was just in the mood too, so I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and make some eggs and see if we get lucky on an egg shiny. I don't really recommend doing this. I was just kind of in the mood. I had the itch to make the eggs. So, you know, why not do it while you have the urge to? So we got 10, just 2 batches, or not 2 batches, just 2 inventories, 10 eggs to hatch. Just a really big, random assortment of Pokemon too, like just random rares. Well, there's they instantly hatch. Tepig, Porygon, Cherubi, Snorlax, Scorpio. I don't know why I couldn't remember the name. Beldum, just a really random assortment of Pokemon. Audino, 1 Squirtle. What's over here? Like, we've got Aerodactyl, some Aerodactyl eggs, just a bunch of random stuff I was interested in. If I've said a couple times that if I were to egg hunt again, I wouldn't do this. This is too much of a mishmash, but I'd probably pick I'd probably do Audino and Cherubi, and then whichever one rolls shiny. Maybe 3 or 4. I would do 3 or 4. This is too many, but I would do 3 or 4. Pokemon hot takes? I mean, probably, right? But they gotta come naturally. It's hard to just squeeze them out. I think I did a video doing. Do I have a video made for honey trees? I forget. These instant or whatever. Okay. Only 5 left. Elite Mudkeep and Alpha Eevees. That's awesome. Yeah, I know Gix has one. Honey trees are interesting. Is putting the Pokedex worth it in PokeMMO? Absolutely, dude. Now there's a huge fucking benefit in getting Mount Silver, which Mount Silver gives you the best XP trading spot in the game, the best shiny hunting spot for Larvitar, a ×5 horde, some of the best Pokeyen in the game. Like, yeah, completing your Pokedex is insanely worth it now because you get Mount Silver. It's so fucking good. I really recommend, if you haven't seen it, I really, really, really recommend checking out my Pokedex completion guide. There are some cool tips in there. Yes, like Daniel just said, you do not want to be stuck on Phenos. That shit is a nightmare. It's just so out of your control. I hope you get it ASAP, Daniel. Good luck to you, man. Being stuck on Phenos sucks. That's pretty good, Origami. Having your Pokedex essentially completed in 215 hours is pretty fucking wildly impressive. Yeah, that's awesome. I don't know if it's a hot take, but I think Tepig is a good starter, and its evolution line doesn't do its justice enough, though. I actually love, like, Tepig, Pignite, and Emboar. I actually love all of them. People dick on Pignite. I actually really like Pignite, but maybe I just like, I don't know, I like the fucking look. I think it's a cool little... I don't know. It's like his awkward fucking teen years of being chubby and not quite strong enough yet. And then, oh, it grows up in an Emboar, big, strong, like fucking king. I don't know. I actually really, really like Tepig Ignite. But obviously, more power to you. And I think a lot of people share that opinion. So, fair enough. I love that whole. I think it's a really underrated line. Yes, we need more firefighting types. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a fair. I think that's why Emboar got so much hate, because he was just another firefighting type in a row, which is, you know, not very interesting. But the design itself is pretty cool in my opinion. But that's a fair, super fair. I'd say Sinnoh's probably the hardest overall. Johto is pretty hard. Johto is like really hard because you have the Gyarados. You have 2 boss fights in Gyarados and Ho-Oh, but then it also has the easiest Elite Four because of that. I just hate pigs. I love pigs. Oh, they just hate pigs. Okay. Whew. Congratulations, German. That's such a fucking relief, dude. Oh, that's pretty sick, Garvit. Nice catch, man. Johto was mad easy. I think for most players, Johto is very difficult origami. Obviously, if for you it was easy, that's good news. But for most players, I think 2 boss fights. Like, how many people have we seen in chat literally today who are like, yeah, I'm stuck at the Ho-Oh fight, so I'm logging off. I'm stuck at the... All the regions are easy? Okay, okay. This is... Okay, wait a minute. This tilts me. Guys, this is a social skill issue, okay? When we talk about if something is difficult or hard, this is like if someone said like, oh yeah, Elden Ring's, you know, Dark Souls is so hard. And someone in chat's like, actually, you think Dark Souls is hard? I actually speedrun it and I can beat it in 3 hours. Guys, you have to have these emotional IQ and these social skills to be able to relate to the average person, okay? It's really important. It is so cringe to sit here and be like, yeah, it's actually so easy. I'll just show you. I actually had no problem with it. Just because it's easy for you doesn't mean it's easy for others. It is so weird to do this weird social skill, negative emotional IQ thing of being like, oh yeah, it's actually so easy because I had an easy time with it. Your experience is not, the world does not revolve around you. Your experience is not that of the entire world. It is so weird to do that. Don't do that. Don't be that guy. And I'm sure everyone in this chat, including myself, has made that mistake at one point or another. Just don't make it a reoccurring thing. Yeah. We're humans, we make mistakes, but it's really weird to be like, oh yeah, it's not hard because I find it easy. Yeah. Like, yeah. Honestly, in my opinion, Aiden, so I think dude, I have this, like, fucking, this is just horseshoe theory. This just already exists. But I have, like, this horseshoe theory about, like, video game veterans. So, when you're a new player, in relation to, like, ego and stuff, when you're a new player, I feel like you're really humble, really hungry to learn, you're really excited, yada yada, right? Simple stuff. When you've been playing the game for like 1 to 2 years, you feel like you understand most things. You feel like you know a lot. And this could be the case for like any like hobby and passion. You are very confident. You're very like egotistical, very like, the most people that I see like be negative towards new players and be like, and scoff at new players and be disrespectful are like these 1 to 2 year like quote unquote veterans. But then anyone who's played the game for like 5 years or more, like 10 years, whatever, or for any hobby, any passion, any game, these players are like calm, chilled out players who like know how much they don't know about the game. I've played this game for 6,770 hours. There are multiple aspects of this game that I do not know very much about, or I haven't explored. Battle Frontier, barely touched it. I've never been like top 100 in PvP. I've never been even over like 700 elo in PvP. Like, there are so many aspects of this game to touch on that I can't possibly know all of them, right? And I know that, like, you reach a point where you realize how much you don't know, and that's when it's like, oh shit, you know, like, you're humbled, right? But there's like that 1 to 2 year veteran who are like scoffing at new players, super rude to them, and it's super frustrating. But you realize the veteran players realize how important it is to be nice and kind and welcoming to new players. It is important. There's a fine line. You don't want to just like coddle new players to an extent where like you'd like give them free gold or give them free stuff, or even like if people ask questions, Feel free to link them sources and teach them about the resources that they can use to find that information. That's really important. You know, teach them to be self-sufficient is like really important within the game, right? Yeah, I think it's like my little theory on just I've seen this across many different games. I think the most annoying people to deal with end up being the like 1 to 2 year veterans who like think that they're hot stuff. This happens in like every hobby, every passion, every game that I've seen. Just speaking from anecdotal experience, a little fucking meme theory, so keep that in mind. What'd I miss? Yeah, that's a little, yeah, comparable, but yeah. Okay, what do we do? There's some, yeah. This is actually a huge thing. I saw this with old school RuneScape. It's cow time, nice. Fuck, it's cow time is a great sentence. I saw this with old school RuneScape a lot. There was something, fuck, one sec, let me put this away. Here, before I forget this, I'm sorry about this as well. This was something I saw with old school RuneScape a lot as well, where players that would learn a mechanic that was easy once you learned it, they would say that the activity was easy. So you know this, if you ever played old school RuneScape, if you ever done the boss Zulrah, people would always say, Zulrah's really easy. Oh, Zulrah's really blah, blah, blah. Zulrah's not easy. It's very easy once you learn it and once you develop the skills, but learning Zulrah is actually really hard, and developing the skills is really hard. Now, obviously, there's like third-party plugins like RuneLine that make it really easy or whatever, but like learning Zulrah without the marked tiles and without the mechanics, everything was really, really, really hard for most players on the average scale, right? And so many people would just tell people it's easy, and it would be difficult, and they'd be like confused. And it's like, something is easy once you learn it. If you have 2k Zulrah KC, of course it's easy, but your first 50 KC, your first 100, whatever, is really tough. I don't know why there's this like emotional separation. You have to be able to relate to new players or a player learning the information or the activity for the first time. It's really important. Okay, where am I going? JOHTO to Shiny Hunt. Ever tried Dota? Yes. I have about 300 hours in Dota, and it feels like I have 2 hours played. That game is so fucking deep and so complex, it actually makes my brain melt. People call League of Legends baby Dota, and they are 1,000,000% correct. Holy fucking shit. It is insane. I probably have like 2 to 4k hours in League and like 300 hours, 350 in Dota. Dota is fucking crazy. That game is nuts. The courier system, the teleport scrolls, the different jungle and the secret shop. Holy shit, dude. The 2-player controlled champions and heroes. Dota is a wild game. Wow. Also, there's only 2 types of Dota players. You're either like an insanely fucking toxic, raging out in voice chat player, or you're like the most chill boomer on earth who just like hangs out in memes. Warcraft 3, I mean, yes, it's where it spawned from, right? But they're talking about Dota 2. I assume he means Dota 2, not the original mod that was Dota 1, right? Off Warcraft 3. That'd be my guess. Heroes of the Storm. I've played probably 25 to 50 hours of Hero of the Storm. That game felt like a casual, fun little meme. It was, maybe I'm wrong, but it felt like a fun little meme. I'm a Dota pro, actually. I made Casey play Dota for like 1 game. Heroes of the Storm is really fun, but I think it's like a casual memer. Like, I feel like it was built to be like the casual MOBA. Cho'Gall sounds familiar. Oh yeah, that was a HOTS character that you would control. Yeah. That's crazy. I think this exact same character essentially exists in Dota, doesn't it? As well, I believe. I didn't like HOTS. I actually really... HOTS is fun. It's like weird. It's HOTS... Heroes of the Storm is a really good game to play with friends. It's a very good... It's kind of like Smite. Smite's a really good game to play with friends. Smite's underrated. Smite's fun. I played Vamina, the baby monk, who ended up getting like a Goblin Gnome RuneScape skin way later after I played. I believe, I could be wrong, Kungin, but I believe there is also a Dota. Does anyone play Dota? Anyone who plays Dota 2 could correct me in a heartbeat. I'm pretty sure there is a Dota 2 character that also takes 2 people to play, but maybe I'm literally just misremembering it with the HOTS character Cho'Gall. I think they might have shut down HOTS. I'm not sure. I've tried CSGO. I am fucking dog shit at CSGO. Holy God. CSGO and Valorant, I am absolutely horseshit at like slow, not, I still mean to call them slow paced. I'm bad at like precision hit stand shooters. I like those two games just have such unique mechanics where like you're meant to like stop and crouch and like not move and like aim and shoot. I'm not good at that. I'm a Lucio player. My whole thing is like, I'm really good at shooting while moving. That's like my whole thing. I'm really good at like predicting and lining that stuff up. Do you like Nasus? Nasus is like a very low skill hero. He's always meant to just like power creep and be whatever. He's pretty fun. He like can be fun to play, but he's like a PVM like farm character for the most part whenever he's at all decent. Rainbow Six likes? Whoa. I think you call that a CSGO like. We spotted the Rainbow Six fan. Holy shit. Dude, calling CSGO and Valorant Rainbow Six likes is crazy. Oh, wait, are you saying Rainbow Six is in like the maybe I'm fucking off my ass. Do you mean like the moving while shooting is good? Is that a Rainbow Six thing? I've played like I think I've played Rainbow Six maybe once, like maybe a match. Yeah, Invoker. Invoker is... There's so many incredible Dota 2 heroes. Yeah, CSGO is such a unique and different experience. I've never played Battlefield 4, so I can't talk on it. I really enjoyed Battlefield 3. I click heads as Widow. Yes, I am like CS:GO just has such a wildly unique engine in like, yeah, it's so crazy. Whatever paints me as the more potential Rainbow Six player is what I mean. Fuck, I love you for committing to that bit. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. I've never played the Battlefield Bad Company 2. I think I played part of the storyline. I need to finish it one day. I own it. I'll play it one day. Played Apex. I played a little bit of Apex with friends. I just didn't really get into any of the battle royales very hard. I could have, given like a different circumstance. It was just bad timing for me, I guess. I don't know. That's really sad to hear, Garvit, yeah. I mean, dude, Valorant has one of the most... I mean, hopefully it's at least helps the game, apparently, but, like, Valorant has one of the most I know, this is, like, why I uninstalled Valorant. I gave Valorant a try, and I knew I wasn't really gonna like it, but I tried it still. It has one of the most invasive anti-cheats. Holy shit. It's pretty fucking insane. Ever play Smash Bros. Melee? Yeah, and I am not a Smash player. I really don't like Smash. Smash is, like, one of the... This is a personal preference. It's not that, like, I don't think it's, like... I don't think Smash is a bad game by any means. A lot of people love Smash. I love watching Smash. I respect the Smash scene, or I try to, but people keep fucking they keep doing dumb shit and fucking fucking self-sabotaging their own community. You gotta stop. You gotta wear deodorant and not fucking be insane. But like Smash should be cool, or could be cool. I suck at Smash. Smash is like the most not really, Manson. Smash is the most, like, one of the most unintuitive games I've ever played. The timing and movement in Smash does not line up with my brain at all. This is obviously not the case. A lot of people obviously disagree with me when I say this, but Smash feels like one of the slowest and like most like stuttered, delayed games that I've ever played in my entire life. It's not input delay. It's not lag. It's not like anything like that. I played mostly Project M. I played a lot of Project M. I played a lot of Brawl. I played a little bit of Melee. I played a bit of Smash N64. I've never played anything post Brawl, but I played a fair bit. I suck at Smash. I hate Smash. Do you know how embarrassing it is? Fuck. So this is why I hate Smash Bros. Okay, the real reason I hate it is because I fucking suck at it. Do you know how embarrassing it is for people to ask me what I do for a living and be like, yeah, you know, I play video games, I do YouTube. Like, oh wow, that's super cool. Want to come play Smash with us? And I'm like, oh no. And then I'm like the fucking biggest loser. I'm like the first one fucking knocked out of the ring. I sit here and I'm like, yeah, I play video games for a living. I try to like be quiet about it, and then I get fucking first rounded. Dude, it's so embarrassing. It's the worst thing. I hate Smash because I suck at it so much. It's so unintuitive for my brain, dude. I don't like it. Brawlhalla, I actually really like. Really great fighting game. Really insanely fast pacing. Love the movement in Brawlhalla. Great game. Dude, do you know, it's so fucking embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to fucking, yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of Slippy. I'm aware of most Smash stuff just because it's pretty big in the gaming scene, and I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering, and a lot of Smash tournaments would happen at card shops. Smash means like Smash Bros, like Super Smash Brothers Brawl. Smash, is that the Brawlhalla-like game? True! Dude, Brawlhalla is the best. So I am not a huge fighting game guy. Brawlhalla is the best fighting game I've ever played. I fucking love Brawlhalla. Holy shit. Fuck, that's hilarious, Aloha. That's awesome. Everyone's been playing for years, but they're still like, but like, there's also a lot of casuals that play Smash. Like a lot of like my friend, like local, like they're just like freaking like casuals who like play, and I fucking lose. I'm so bad. Like, okay, not to dick on Casey. Smash Bros is one of the only games that Casey consistently beats me in. Like, she fucks me up. I suck at Smash. I'm so bad at Smash. I've always seen Dead or Alive, but I never played them. I'm so bad at Smash, dude. It's so fucking... Not that Casey's bad at games. It's more so that I'm pretty good at games, and especially if I'm... Dude, I think it's like a fucking... It's like sibling... I shouldn't say sibling rivalry. We're fucking boyfriend, girlfriend. I mean, kinda. It's like... You know when, like, you're the older brother, and, like, if you're an older brother, you're like, there's no fucking shot I'm ever letting my younger brother be better than me at anything. Like, that's like a fucking goal, right? I'm kind of like that with Casey. Like, there's no fucking shot I'm ever gonna let Casey be better at me than any game. Except she's better at me than shunting and Smash Bros. That is true. The better shunter. I was just typing that, Keck W. Dude, this is gonna sound really embarrassing, LFG. I have literally sat in Smash Bros, like the training range, the practice, for like 2 to 3 hours, multiple times, trying to learn the movement and trying to learn the comp. I just can't. The game feels so clunky to me, and it's clearly like my brain. It's clearly not the game. People fucking love it. My brain just clearly does not match with the pacing of Smash. Smash feels so fucking slow. Like, it feels like I make a movement and it like doesn't it doesn't register sometimes. Brawl, Project M, and I've sat in practice range for Brawl, Project M, and 64, not for Melee, which is like the one that people always talk about. So yeah, I don't know. Dude, I am just dog shit at Smash. I don't know, man. I can't do it. I love Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla's movement is so fucking fast. You can like do some crazy zigzag aerial shit with Brawlhalla. It's so sick. I super respect Smash. I get it. I'm dog shit at it. I think people overly shit on Brawl. As someone who played like a fair bit of like everything but Melee, hilariously, I think Brawl was overly... Meta Knight was fucking broken. Shit, like Meta Knight was objectively insanely broken. It makes sense, but like I feel like, yeah. Some people enjoy FIFA. I feel like FIFA's a good game. The issue is the microtransactions, right? The only FIFA I've ever played is FIFA 06, but I always hear the transactions of MTX is so bad nowadays. Brawlhalla is a free-to-play like platform fighter on Steam. Brawlhalla is unironically one of the best community. Like, dude, I would take a Brawlhalla sponsorship in a fucking heartbeat. That game is actually so goddamn good. It's so good. It's so underrated. They have the best fucking support for tournaments. Brawlhalla gives out more cash prize money, I'm pretty sure, than Smash, which is fucking hilarious. Like, you could, I think that you actually could be like a pro. Like, Brawlhalla is crazy. Can you make the GTL window smaller? That's a really good, you cannot, but that's a really good suggestion. I love the idea of being able to like minimize or like do like with all windows. I would love the like more ability to customize our UI. That'd be a sick game suggestion. I know a lot of Smash like hardcore fans fucking hated Brawl, which is fair. But I think it's still overhated. But I think I understand the issues with it. That's incredible if true, Garvit. Like that's like 20. Yep. 6 times 26 plus pog. That is true. You can kind of do it like that, Monkey. But usually I feel like I'm at 1.0 and that's not. It's a good thing to call out though. Like yeah, mine can't get. Yuppers. The player base for Brawlhalla is too skilled. Is that an issue though? I don't know. I feel like, is that a bad thing? I love Brawlhalla. I don't know. I was able to start Brawlhalla and play ranked and have a fucking blast. It is an issue. Like the ability to like get into the game. Still issue. God damn it. I was like, oh, GDB tree thinks it's an issue. I'll take that. I'll be respectful and take it pretty seriously and try to, you know. Skill issue based. As long as there's enough players where like if you're like a silver player, you're not getting placed against like plats or diamonds, like that's, I don't know, that's fine. Like, which I think there is, right? Like, I don't know. That could be an issue, but I don't know. Yeah. Brawlhalla is a fucking great game. Fuck, that's awesome, Origami. For bad players like me, yes, but I believe in you. I think you can learn. I think Brawlhalla has such a fucking insane feeling. The movement in Brawlhalla can be so sick. The APM, Brawlhalla has some of the best fucking highest APM, dude. It's so. I would love to play Brawlhalla on stream sometime. Oh, but I haven't played in forever, so I would lose and get fucked. Brawlhalla is so fun, dude. Well, I assume he logged in and like saw her. I don't think it's account sharing. I think he saw her on her account, would be my guess. No, I didn't answer. I'm sorry. I didn't see that, Rumel. Do you want me to pop the charm that you gave me yesterday? Is that the meme? Is that what you're asking for, Rumel? I'm probably down. I think you should. I'm down. You gotta get invited, Rumel. Get over here. All right, Rumel convinced me. Since he's the one who gave me the charm anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this charm. Let's go ahead and get him in. Let's get him in the link. Let's invite more Team Mr. members to our link. Let's say we've got shiny charm. 2 spots open. Let's do a charm, fellas. See what happens. We're at 20,500. We could get a shiny today. It's very possible. Do you guys mind if I take a 2-minute break? This Karoshi, you're already a member of a link. If you could leave yours. Shiny charm snob. Yeah, me. True. Thank you so much. Okay. 2-minute break before I start. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick I need to get water. Because I talk so much on stream, I need to like constantly be like liquefying my throat. I don't know. I need to yeah, anyways, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm gonna play ads. I'm gonna be AFK anyway, so it's a perfect time to play ads. Like the video, like the stream if you're enjoying it, dislike if not, subscribe, follow Twitch, YouTube subs, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, Venmo, if it's worth it to you, if you've appreciated the content. Yeah, TLDR. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Don't worry, chat. How are we doing? What's up, fellas? Are we cooking? Are we cooking or not? Is the question. Have we figured it out? Okay, this music is way too quiet. You know what, chat? This music is way too quiet. For us to shiny hunt, for us to get the shiny MILTANK, the music to get the MILTANK 2, we need probably something more like this. Am I right, chat? I think I'm right. Let's go ahead and pop our shiny charm. Good luck to everybody in the link. And let's get fucking rolling. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Today's the day, boys. We're gonna finally get the blue cow so we can harvest blueberry milk. The empire will grow. The berry market will be strong. And we'll get our vitamin D. Good luck, guys. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Wait, it's actually perfect. We're starting this hour at pretty much exactly 20,500 encounters. I'm going to try to stay decently efficient and see how many encounters I can get within 1 hour. Remember that, guys. 20,500 was the start. Blue cheese. Fuck. Blue cheese comes from shiny MILTANKs. That actually just makes sense. Absolutely. Literally makes the most sense. All right, since I'm trying to be efficient, Casey, if you're in chat, do you know what time you're coming home today? The hilarious thing to ask through Twitch chat, but gotta focus on shiny hunting. You guys know the drill. Blankies, what's up, Ninetales? Believers unite. Leaving at 4 base. Okay, so you'll be home around what, 4:20? Nice one, babe. She's trying to get home right at 4:20. Good one, sweetie. Good joke. Are you hungry? Not really. I've kind of eaten a fair bit today. And I think we need to eat. We need to eat the groceries. Okay, we're just like fucking having cringe, boring husband and wife discussions, but like over Twitch chat. Makes it way more interesting. I'm not really that hungry, and we have groceries to make. I can make hamburger helper tonight. Or I have that kielbasa as well. This is just stupid. Wholesome as fuck. Just in time, Boja. Perfect. I love you guys. Love you too, Mist. Okay, Pog, you want the hamburger helper? I have that kielbasa and like those lumberjack sausages or whatever the brand is. That shit was so fun. I just buy whatever is on clearance. We love you more or no you? Based use of stream. I want Hamby helper. Okay, you'll get Hamby helper. I can doctor it up. Do we have I don't know if you want this. Dude, my chat might find this disgusting. I usually put wait, what? Oh, no, we got the we got the fucking Philly cheesesteak Hamby helper. Oh shit. I'm so excited for that. I've never tried that. Okay, I'm not gonna doctor that at all. Maybe I'll season it. I mean, I'll season the beef. I love Hamby helper. I've never heard, yeah. I put, if we do like a cheeseburger Hamby helper, I make I put barbecue sauce in it. It like thickens it up and like adds a taste to it. Okay, I'll just do the Philly cheesesteak. Okay, we'll just do that. Season the beef. Are you cooking? Not right now, but later. I'm shiny hunting right now. I don't know why that's I'm like making that very clear. It's so dumb. Sounds like barbecue sauce. I really like it. It adds like a sweet, it adds like a, you know, sweet. Dude, barbecue sauce is just so good, dude. I love barbecue sauce. I want you cooking. Fuck, based. Fuck, I'm sorry, Lawrence. I just get hyped up over a bunch of shit. Yes. JW Tree. You're my fucking my actual Midwest twin. You know, okay, I'm a very frugal person. I will split. You have to go Sweet Baby Ray's. Like, I could get a bottle of barbecue sauce for like $1.50, like $1.50, like off-brand cheap or whatever. It's like really liquidy and like whatever. Or I could get Sweet Baby Ray's and it's like $3 to $4. I almost always am like a store brand person. Dude, Sweet Baby Ray's is so worth it. It's actually so good. It's actually the best barbecue sauce. Like, I've never had anything better. Like, I haven't tried that many. I see those like Richie, like $8 barbecue sauce thing. I doubt they're even better. I don't know, man. Like, oh, Kraft is dog shit. Yeah. That's true. Kraft has like the worst sauces. All the Kraft sauces suck. Obviously the mac and cheese is good, but like, I'm trying to think. All the Kraft sauces suck. Joe's Sriracha barbecue. Yeah, Sweet Baby Ray's is so fucking good. Is 100% high fructose? Hell yeah, dude. It tastes good as shit. Damn right it is. Oh, fucking yeah, brother. High fructose corn syrup barbecue sauce. I think it's good as shit. Where's my cake conas in the chat? Hell yeah, brother. Corn syrup, make the barbecue sauce good. That's all that matters. When's the cooking stream? A cooking stream would be really funny because I'm so chaotic in the kitchen. Like, I follow 0 instructions and I just like throw shit around and like hope it ends up good. And I make meals that like no human has ever made. I don't know. I do weird shit, but it's fun. It's really fun. It's all based on feeling and emotion. I don't listen to anything, which is so dumb. So I'd be a terrible baker, but it's fun to like do stir fries and cook and stuff. Good mons for early Hoenn playthroughs. I have a video called top 5 Pokemon to help you beat PokeMMO, and it's really like PokeMMO isn't like a very like, you don't have to worry about like region by region. There's just like 5 Pokemon that are like incredibly powerful and just storylines in general, and I recommend rolling with those. Obviously do whatever you want. You can, you know, make stuff work, but interesting. Damn, that's fucking crazy. It's a lot, man. Hopefully you're feeling okay. Recovered by Tuesday is the goal there. Corn syrup on pickle was fire based. I don't know much about by feel. Fucking based. For cooking, it's like I'd fuck it up. I'm so bad at following instructions. Why are you cooking blind? Because I'm terrible at following instructions anyway. Like yesterday, Casey was feeling kind of sad. And I don't know why, but my thought process to cheer her up was, I'm going to make her a cake and act like it's her birthday. So I made her like we went to the grocery store together. We got funfetti cake and I made her a cake. And I kid you not, I fucked up the instructions on like box cake. I just accidentally added 3 eggs instead of 2. Like the most simple, there's like 3 ingredients. Like it's like milk, eggs, or like even like water, eggs, powder. And I managed to fuck up one of those. Like I am so bad at following instructions. I don't know why. I've always been that way. High protein cake. Fuck. Like when it comes like anything, like it was actually a really good cake. It was very good. It was just like it was different. It would arguably tasted a little eggy. It was just weird, but I liked it. It was like spongier. I don't know. Just make no-bake cookies. I fucked those up. Or wait, it's so funny you brought that up. We did like a cookie party like 2 years ago, and I tried to do those fucking oatmeal no-bake cookies, and I fucked them up. Like they were inedible. Like horribly fucked them up. Because I'm pretty sure I tried to go off recipe. I'm pretty sure because I tried to add like fudge or something, and they wouldn't set. I bought like all of these oats. I wasted so many. I was so mad. I hate wasting shit. Incredible no-bake, dude. It was so dumb. I'm so terrible at following, because I hate following instructions. Like I hate it. Like the thing I hated the most in RuneScape was doing quests, because to do quests you pretty much had to follow. You don't have to follow, but you pretty much had to. Like I always just had to watch Slayer Music 1, and he was incredibly helpful to me, and I would just watch him and like grit my teeth and like follow the instructions. But it was so, I don't know why, I'm like such a fucking stubborn piece of shit. I hate following instructions. I hate listening to someone tell me what to do, which is not good. Like it shouldn't be that difficult to where it's a problem. Like it's not a healthy behavior. Like it's so bad. I hated questing in RuneScape. People love it. People praise RuneScape's questing as like some of the most interesting, innovative quests, but it wasn't for me. I'm a skilling nerd. I love skilling. On like 2 times speed, I would do that, but then I would get fucked up. But also, so I did a bunch of quests like on my UIM. UIM questing is really, really hard. Like that shit. Hello, my guy. Slayer Music 1 carried my quest shit. It's like so much. Holy fuck, dude. Questing on UIM, like there were certain quests, like Morning's End Part 2 was a fucking nightmare on the UIM. And doing the boss for Song of the Elves, that was one of the hardest ones. On my Ultimate Iron Man, I'm not joking. I woke up, I remember, dude, I remember, man. I set a day where I was like, you know what? I'm going to spend this day doing Song of the Elves. I woke up, I prepared, it took me 18 hours straight to do Song of the Elves on my UIM. It unironically took me all day because I remember I died to the boss once and it took me, I think, like 2 hours to reset. It was insane because it's so far to run and I had to like do it 2 or 3 times to get all my stuff from the chest and put it in my looting bag. Dude, as a UIM, it was, holy shit, it was insane. It was, yeah, it was brutal, man. 18 hours for Song of the Elves was my worst questing experience ever. I'll never forget. That was insane. I love to hear that shit, LFG. And dude, I remember I barely beat the boss fight. I was really over prepared for the boss fight as a UIM. I had fucking like 85 magic or 88, 90 magic. I had a trident. I had imbued heart as a ultimate fucking Iron Man. I had a full inventory of brews and super restores. I was really over prepared for this fight as a UIM. And I remember when I beat the fight, I had 0 sips of brews left in my inventory and I was at like 12 HP. I just barely scraped through the fight. And I'm pretty sure it took me 3 attempts. That Song of the Elves quest was insane on UIM. That shit was easily the most difficult quest I'd ever done in the game. That was brutal. Whew. Anyways, my little RuneScape rant. I fucking love RuneScape to death. It's my favorite game of all time. It's a great game. I don't play it at all nowadays, but it's still a great game. I just don't have time for it, but it's absolutely a phenomenally masterpiece game that no other game could like ever like replicate, you know? Do you flick prayer and stuff? Yeah, I do a fair bit here and there. I did a fair bit of prayer flicking. It depends, but I did a fair bit. If I was like just doing Slayer, I didn't prayer flick for the most part. Well, it depends, kind of. I'd flick like piety sometimes. It depends. Project Fish, yeah. Dude, I never did. I was a pretty like. I mean, I was part of the quote unquote HLC at one point. Like I was in Omnia at my highest fucking peak means on my main account, not on my UIM, obviously. But even then, like I was never a very efficient player. Like I never learned 2-tick teaks. I did a little bit of 3-tick fishing, but I didn't enjoy it. Dude, I would do hilarious methods. I just played a lot. I think my favorite tick manipulation method was probably Hunter. Like doing black chins. Doing black chins with an alt account was one of the most fun I've ever had playing the game. I only did it like you do it for like 2 to 4 hours and you're fucking exhausted. 2 ticking chins with an alt to archer that shit was insane. Why are you shiny MILTANK? MILTANK is a pretty fucking cool shiny. What do you mean? It's a great shiny. It looks very awesome. Most shinies you hunt in PokeMMO, most people you just hunt them because you like them. MILTANK also before JOHTO was an egg shiny, and now it's like it was one of the rarest shinies in the game, and now it has a ×5 horde, which is a big deal. Much weird stuff in OSRS? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 99 mining was my first 99, and my favorite skill in RuneScape is mining. Fashionscape? Yes, I still say it all the time, absolutely. Yeah, all the weird tick manip stuff is crazy. I was so dog shit at 3-tick 4G. I tried to learn 3-tick 4G so bad, dude. I tried for like hours and hours and hours. I really tried to learn 3-tick 4G, and I could never learn it. I did 25 million XP on my main account at Motherlode Mine. And then I have a level 3 skiller called level 3, by the way. Very proud of that name. Who had like 32 or 36 million XP at Amethysts. And then I have my ultimate Iron Man had like 15 million XP at MLM. MLM was my favorite thing in the game. Motherlode Mine, and I would honestly play again. I would play again just to like mine at MLM and just like fucking like do that and like sell the ores or whatever. MLM is so fun to me. Motherlode mining, not a pyramid scheme, for those who wonder what MLM means. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue. Shiny Charizard's a great one, but it's hard to argue. Haxorus is a pretty doable hunt. Haxorus is like a ×3 or a ×5 horde hunt. Haxorus is very doable. Charizard is an egg hunt, which is very expensive and very rare. Haxorus is doable. I think Haxorus is ×5. Right? Axew is a ×5. World hopping, yes. Holy shit. World hopping for Runite Ore. That shit, I tried, dude. I never was able to. It was actually so hard to find. Even on like 2,200 total worlds and stuff, it was so hard to find. Yeah, Rumel knows that spot very well. ×5 horde, 50-50 with Woobat. I was never a big PVMer in OSRS. Like, yeah, I never really liked. I had a fair amount of pets. On my, like, I had really lucky pet luck. Did you please show Haxorus, bro? It's on the list. I will one day. Yeah, the only thing you need to you need Leppas for it, unfortunately, Garbage, which is gonna cost you around 3 mil, but it's definitely doable. That's our dope. I love OSRS, man. It's so good. New subscriber here, fairly new to the game, 1 week in. Dude, welcome. I run to your channel if you ever need to learn. That's the goal, man. My biggest problem is I'm not familiar with all the Pokemon I'm not familiar with all the Pokemons and still. It's a lot, man. It's definitely like I try to like organize my titles and thumbnails and like my video. I want it to be like I want people to be able to play PokeMMO like a normal Pokemon game and then just Google a question whenever it pops up into their head. Like if you like go to global chat and see someone say like, oh, Alpha Garchomp swarm here. As a new player, you're probably like, what the fuck's an Alpha Garchomp, right? And you just Google like, oh, PokeMMO, Alpha Pokemon, like what's that? And like hopefully my video will pop up or another great content creator or a forum post that'll explain it. For so long, dude, for so many years of this game's history, if you Googled questions about it like that, as simple as that sounds, it was so hard to find answers. Like it was really, 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 like there was no resources online for like 9 years of this game's like 11-year history. So it's like, yeah, something I really, really care about is like, you should be able to, like, knowledge is important. Game knowledge is like the most important thing to spread. You should be able to like Google questions, you know, and find the answer. 500k is really solid though, Garvit. You're doing a great job, man. I never played much RS3, damn. That's awesome though. Farming was really fun. Damn, that's crazy. So you were almost turbo maxed. Damn, that's awesome. Is it 5.4 in RS3? Is that what it's called? Or did that get changed? Didn't they add a new skill in RS3? Is it no longer 5.4 bill XP total? I appreciate that, Ronald, and I try to be. There's a lot of other great Pokemon content creators who do a lot of great stuff, and I don't want to like discredit them. And I don't want to be the only source. It's better if it's like a, you know, multiple people, so people can like fact check me and I can check them. Like we can kind of take care of different things, cover different things. You know, there's unironically so much to talk about within PokeMMO that one content creator just physically can't cover everything. It's better if we have multiple content creators that do a great job, like Rumel, like Gixmergen, like PokeMMO Investments, who are like some newer ones that have like Barrels. I always blank on names, but I try to talk about, yeah. Yeah, so no one said, so Lauren, I love you, but you've been really combative today, man. I don't know if I hope you're doing okay, man. I don't know if you're having a rough day, but like usually you're not. I don't usually see you like this in chat, but you've been like very combative today. Like if I say something, no one's saying you have to buy. Yeah, I don't know if you. I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading it. I don't know. I'm honored to hear that, Rookie. That's awesome. I don't feel comfortable sharing that information, Origami, just because like it affects more than just me in my life. Yeah, Roided Ewok. It's funny you say that, Ronaldo. Roided Ewok is actually the reason that I started making content. Roided Ewok is fucking awesome. I love him, dude. Okay. Rodent Ewok is awesome. Yeah, Young Cabbage, he's really fucking cool. Young Cabbage, Chow Geo's been streaming on Twitch. I like his streams and his energy. I rated Sky Namikaze. I rated him yesterday. His energy was so good on stream. There's a bunch of great other content creators. True anime juice. 1.3 mil is bigger than any video that I have. I think 63 tips is my biggest, which has something. Yeah, dude, CAAV and yeah, Sam. Fuck, why are they both four? That's awesome. CAAV, he made the 2 Pokemon guide, right? And then Sam is fucking awesome. Sam has really succinct, high quality, high edited videos. Oh man, he's awesome. There's like, dude, there's some other memers. There's like one guy who does like really short, really succinct videos with really good information. Pro is like the 4th best Pokemon MMO in my opinion, but a lot of people play it. A lot of people like it. Just my opinion. Feel free to enjoy whatever you enjoy, obviously. I think PokeMMO is like by far the best. Like by far above and beyond the best Pokemon MMO. And then I think number 2 would be Poke1, and number 3 would be PBO or Pokemon Blaze Online. I think Pro is like number 4, but I've never really been a huge fan of Pro. I've made first impressions videos on them. I've completed X and beat Red or JOHTO. The only thing you need to hunt the legendary beast is to defeat Ho-Oh in the JOHTO storyline. That's it. If you Google PokeMMO Legendary Beasts Explained, I have that video and like multiple other videos that also explain everything in detail. That should answer any more questions. Absolutely, Zabino. A Raikou only event. Raikou is available right now. During this, the legendary beasts will rotate. Once again, if you have any questions, if you're not familiar with the mechanics, if you just Google legendary beasts explained PokeMMO, that video is gonna explain these things way better than I'm trying to and stumbling on stream. You know. There's no event happening right now, so it's not an event only thing. They just kind of rotate every month. Is what it's planned to be. Entei is happening. Entei is happening in 11 days. 11 days until Entei comes out and comes into PokeMMO for the first time. It's gonna be a good meme. Yes, the Wobbuffet strat has not been nerfed yet, from my understanding. Tweet 10. Yo, nice. Happy to hear that, Said. What's up, Said9? I like your profile pic. It kind of looks like Urgot, but I don't know exactly what it is, but it's got a cool coloring, the green and stuff. Cool aesthetic to it. It's Urgot. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's a really cool like fan art, really interesting depiction of Urgot. It's very like colorful, which is cool. Smiley face, fuck, fair, damn. Yeah, there you go. I tricked, gotcha. And there's obviously more than that, but the good TLDR. Fair, AJ. Who said Urgot? Me. Somebody had a profile pic of a thing that looked like Urgot, and I think it was. Lead player in chat. Unfortunately, there's probably a lot of people that play League in chat. I mean, I've played League. I'm how many months clean? I treat it like a fucking addiction. How many? I'm a couple months clean on League. I've seen red done with 2 Pokemon now. I have not seen any strat like that ever in Intrepid, but speaking of League players, fuck, there's the Maw. The Mr. Art thing Zephy is doing. I think I paid him to do the art thing. If I'm not confusing like a wrong thing or something. If that's what you mean. I need to be hoarding a little faster. What's up, Macho Bear? Yeah, that's like a really cool meme. 10, 11 years clean on lead. Based. PokeMMO heals? Yes, based. Do you want to get clean from games like Valorant or League of Legends? Play PokeMMO. Giga Brain. Oh yeah, I'm the same exact way. I'm honestly the same exact way, Anime Juice. I feel like the only thing I like about shunting is the actual shunt. Whenever I get the mon, I just box it and move on. I'm the same. That's a better way to be, honestly. That's how I feel. Enjoying the journey more than the destination, in my opinion, is a very powerful thing. I think that's like a good thing. Maybe, you know, there's some arguments here and there, but I think it's interesting. I brought a pillow by accident. What should I do? You probably just sell it and cut your losses. I used Pokemon to get clean from Dota. Welcome. My healed son. That's awesome. Is there a move to get to avoid the quicksand? Are you in I'm gonna take a guess. Are you in the desert resort in Unova, Ferret? If you're getting sucked in by the quicksand, you need to make sure that you walk with your character. I don't know why. That's also a mechanic that I like. Dude, it's so unintuitive. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm just so used to running. But yeah, you need to like make sure if you turn your character on walking mode, you can just walk through it. I had the exact same thing when I first played Pokemon Black and White. I made the exact I was like, what do I do? I was like stuck there. I did the exact same thing. A blue sky invite. I have an extra one. I don't even know what that is. Rumel, which is hilarious. Yes, I did the exact same thing for it. I respect it. What's a blue sky invite? Yo, no life.
Money, no life, red beard.
Yo, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man.
Hello there, Mr. Pat. Hey guys.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. What a replacement. Blue sky. I've never heard of this. Blue Sky Landscaping LLC. I don't think that's Blue Sky. Interesting. Is it actually, do you recommend it, Rumel? Is it like actually good, do you think? How do you feel about it? I don't really know if I understand what Blue Sky is. Oh shit, I almost forgot about this. Oh man, this looks so cool. I don't know if... I'm getting distracted. I don't know if I'll be able to do it this year, though. We'll see. Dude, there's so many messages. If I ever ignore you on social media, I'm sorry. I definitely am not the best at responding to that stuff. Right. Fair. Starting in smaller invite only. Interesting. How I download streams, your link is dead. You can't really right now. It's complicated. I mean, you can, but so I think I put out a video recently that explains it. If you Google, okay, wait, one sec. Chat. I don't know. I think I've been seeing a lot today in chat. Do you guys know? Let's do a language lesson. The ellipsis, the 3 dots, is often implied to leave some sort of hanging air, right? Some silence. This can often be used in typing to imply disappointment, sarcasm, or condescending behavior. I don't know if this is like a cultural thing, but I've seen like certain chatters who will like type an ellipsis instead of a period. And that makes you come off wildly condescending and like upset. I don't know why this is like a thing. I don't know what culture this comes from or what. I think it's just like and maybe what do you guys think? Maybe I'm wrong. I think Casey's agree with this as well. If you type ellipsis at the end of like like if you say like people failed English versus like like oh yeah, like that, like Rumel, like ellipses come off like wildly condescending and they change the meaning of your message. Be careful with how you use them. I keep seeing that today in chat. I don't know. It's really interesting. I don't think it's like a dumb thing. I think it's like a cultural difference, or they just mean different things. I don't know. Because I see it like a fair bit. I see people just use ellipses like they should be like periods, and they're just really different. Okay. Anyways, what did I get distracted on? Let me see. Farming Magikarps is like still fine for new players. I think there are better options. I think that market got hit. Out of any money making guide that I've ever made, usually the markets rebound. I don't know if that one ever did. The Magikarp market is kind of permanently damaged because of the amount of new players that do it. But I recommend check out I have a video called making 1 mil Pokeyen in 1 day from scratch. Like that video covers some really good beginner money making methods as well as like top 5 beginner money making methods. There are other ones. Excuse me. Sorry. Let me. I think I was talking about something I forgot. What was I gonna say? No, it's not that you just. So Lauren, I love you. I feel like normally you're, and like I think today you've been frustrating me a little bit, and that's okay. Maybe I don't know what it is. Maybe it was one of us. That's okay. I still love you very much. I really appreciate you in chat. And I don't think I've never seen you. The thing is, I've also never seen you do the ellipses until today. So I don't understand what. I don't understand what happened. And then, but I have seen like ellipsis spam in like other commenters. Like it's not just you. I've seen it be a recurring thing. So I don't know where it comes from, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, I'm so scattered. I'm all over the place. Ellipsis spam is a good meme. It's a good meme, that's for sure. Hope you're having a great day. Yo, I appreciate it, Slashing. What's up? What's up? What's up, Meliodas? I like the name, Meliodas. Yeah, like monkey business. This is the perfect example of like, imagine this sentence with and without the ellipses and like how different it comes off. Hey, hello guys, ... Hope, how are you doing? ... Hope all is good. This almost like implies like manipulation. It almost implies like, hey, like, how are you doing? I don't know. I love being annoying to all good based. I checked. I was the only one who used it. So Lauren, that's not true. And this is what I'm talking about. You've been wildly combative today, and I don't know why. And then like when I say like, why are you being combative? You're like, oh, I'm not being combative. It's okay. Like, right. So you said hard to sell, nothing else. I can literally like screenshot and see. I remember seeing someone else put the ellipsis. Not to like call them out, but there were other people. And I've also seen this repeatedly in my comments on many of my other videos in the past. I don't know why you'd be like, oh no, it's just me, I checked. It's just so... I'm getting distracted from my shunt. Anyways. Yo, Zabino, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Zabino. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, gamer. What's up, DJ Rex? Hey, yeah, fuck. What's up, gamers? Yeah, 4th languages is fucking wildly impressive. I only speak 1, obviously, so I have a very international audience, a lot of which like speak multiple languages. I think I'm pretty good about like being patient with, because like I have no, I literally constantly say like, if you only know 1 language, you have no right to like complain about someone not like properly communicating. As long as I can even mildly understand what you're trying to say, like it's all I care about, you know? I think the point of language is to convey a message. If you mostly get the message, but like someone like mistypes something or whatever, or like misorders it in some ways, like that doesn't affect the message, like why are you complaining, you know? I think people like are like overly nitpicky and like grammar Nazis. Yeah. True and real mist based. What are the other languages? I don't know any. Just only English is the only one that exists based. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Don't worry, I'm drinking my Mountain Dew Zero. True King. Good call. Yo, I'm honored to hear that, Meliodas. What's up, man? I'm happy to hear you think that, dude. The language of love. I thought you were saying I only know English, comma, the language of love, but you're saying like English and French, I assume. That's really funny. Only American language, true. French, if I were to learn any other language, so pragmatically, Japanese would probably be the most beneficial to me. Specifically learning to read kanji, because being able to play Japanese video games would be fucking awesome. But I really like French. I took a class in 6th grade called Flex, which was about learning. You only spent 1 quarter learning like a different language each, which is a very small amount of time, right? You spend 1 quarter learning a different language out of 4 quarters. So like quarter 1 was Latin, quarter 2 was French, quarter 3 was German, and then quarter 4 was like, I think quarter 4 was Spanish. So it was like, yeah, it was like Latin, German, French, Spanish. And I loved French. French was my favorite language to learn. It was so fun. I genuinely enjoyed it. You know where most of your viewers are from? I think most of my viewers are American boys. Daytona. But I think that I also have a pretty like, I can check the stats. I have a pretty international audience. Actually, you know what? That's a fun little, here, let's do that. That's just fun. YouTube analytics. I'll read out stats to you guys. Advanced mode. Let's go to, we can do viewer age. I can read out my YouTube stats. That's a fun little meme piece of content. So this is my viewers over the last 28 days. I could do all time or the last 28 days. Which you guys think is more? Let's do all time, I guess. I think that's kind of interesting. Lifetime viewers. So these are the stats on my lifetime viewers by viewer age. 2.7% of my all-time audience is between the ages of 13 to 17, under 18. 42%, 41.9 technically, is 18 to 24. I'm going to round up the percentages. 44% is 25 to 34. So the largest section of my audience is between the ages of 25 and 34. 7.2% of my audience, 7%, 35 to 44. We've got 3 times more than under 18. That's fucking hard. We have, and then 2.6% of my audience is between 45 and 54. We love the boomers. And then 0.6%. This is a funny stat. 0.6% of my audience is 55 to 64, and then 0.8%, a higher percent, is 65 plus. Elderly people, pog. That's awesome. What are some other cool memes? Oof, we are old. Yeah, but it's pog. All right, on to the the dreaded gender ratio. We've got a quite large male viewer base 96.1%. All right, that's kind of a red flag. 3.5% female. Oh, it's going up. That's good. That's so fucking sad. Anyways, unlucky. Not exactly. I'm for the male gaze, all right? I'm for the male gaze, okay? I'm for the boys. Let's be honest. %, gang. Pog. Appreciate the representation. Fuck. I thought 99%. It's like better than... I thought it'd be worse. 97%, gang. Fuck, that's funny. Like, you have to say that. Fuck, yeah. I mean, honestly, I kind of would like the attention. Maybe I should think about it anyways. Never mind. Runner, like the stream? Yo, I appreciate it. Saying you're part of 97% gang is so funny. Or 96. Okay, let's move on to... What was the other? The geography one. All right, geography stats. Well, I have a lot of New York viewers. All right, on to geography stats. The thing I know the least about as an American, which we love to see. I have a lot of New York viewers, which is kind of hilarious. New York viewers, 27,000. What? And then I have a lot of London viewers, 12K. 8K Los Angeles. Wow, a lot of New York and LA people. Toronto is pretty high up. 7.4K, Toronto, Pog. A Philippines city is really high up as well. I'm going to butcher this. Quezon City? Quezon? Apologies. 6K viewers. Sydney, Australia, pretty high. Houston, Texas, pretty high up. Peru, Lima, Peru. Chicago, pretty high. Melbourne, Australia. Italy. Dallas, Texas. And then Sao Paulo, Brazil. I'm probably butchering names, but that's, wow, that's some pretty cool. That's by city. Let's do geography by larger regions. You can see my geography education coming in strong. United States make up 3.2 million out of my 10.2 million total views. Philippines are 500 around. Wow, I get more Philippines viewers than UK. That's kind of pod. United States 3.2 mil, 31% of my total views. Next up is Philippines at 5.5%. 5.4% is UK. Germany is 4.7K. I guess I shit on the beans on toast and mushy peas enough to where they backed off. Canada viewers, 4.6%. Brazil, 3.8. I have a pretty large India viewer base as well at 3.3%. Italy, 3%. France, 2.5. Okay, France dealing with the ignorant Americans, Pog. Netherlands, 2%. Australia, Indonesia, Poland, I'm going in order. Poland, Spain, Portugal, Vietnam, Malaysia, Belgium, Greece. I've seen a lot of Greece people in chat be like, yo, what's up? Like, much love. Mexico, Singapore, Sweden, Argentina, Chile, Peru, Norway. And then it just goes on. Cool stats. Fun stuff. What's my smallest viewer base? Puerto Rico, 0.01%. 13K views still is like pretty, that's honestly Pog. Venezuela is pretty low as well. Only 15K views from Venezuela. That's missed out here representing. I honestly love looking at stats like that. It's like not like very useful or whatever, but it's fun. 1 out of 1 Ukrainian, fuck. 100%, fuck. Yeah, Venezuelan was like really low on the list, like almost at the bottom, or yeah. I'm like not going very fast in this shunt. Not shunting very efficiently. I'm making Filipino videos. Fuck. We do love the elders respect. Yeah, dude. I think my audience. I prefer and I love that my audience is like pretty mature. I feel like, which is like, yeah, a huge benefit. I feel like I would fucking hate to be a YouTuber that was like a kids audience, mostly YouTuber like that. You make a lot of money, sure, but it just sounds so painful. I'm the elder in question. Fuck. There's a busy guy in RuneScape. Fuck. Hey, more power to him. The elder. Tunisian? Is that how you... I feel like I'm butchering that, Chanker. I apologize. Always loved your name. 80 plus? Source, trust me, bro, based. The Caribbean. I exited out of the stats. I'm sorry, guys, if I missed If I missed your location. On the way home, by the way. Nice. Poggies. Poggies. Is that the Ludia? Yeah. Yeah, any 1 times 31 is solid. Always gonna have some value. Yeah, absolutely. Especially PokeMMO, AJ. Like, especially you know, literally like so first of all, it's an MMO. So MMOs already are like kind of geared towards an older, more patient player base. And then like, secondly, it's like Gen 1 through 5. Like PokeMMO is like a very like boomer centric game. And I say that with love. Like, I don't mean that like, it's not a bad, like I'm not, yeah, like I don't know. That's like, yeah, it's very, it's, I like it. I fucking love being a Pokemon content creator. Like, it's awesome. All right, now I'm just bragging. Joel teaching his son how to spin while Wild George passes by. Based. That's always an honor to hear. Aloha. Yeah, most 1 times 31s will be used as breeders. It's actually garbage. Like the one you talked about earlier. Yeah. Portugal on a positive list. Huzzah, Pog. Pog to goal. That does not work. Okay, I tried. What on earth would be the context for this emote? Wait, which one? Ninetales. Oh, I think it pretty much explains it. Pretty much sums it up. What do you mean? I just act like you're insane for asking that question. Oh, man. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Trexies. Trexies gets it. But you like understood immediately. Oh, that's the context. Oh, okay. My creaky mic arm. I need like to get some like WD-40 for this mic arm. It's so creaky. Are you sure on mobile or just using Android theme? Wait, neither. I'm not using Android. This is the PC theme. Is it because of the, maybe it's because of like the overlays on stream? Like the event list and like the chat log kind of make it look more like blocky. I could see that. This is just the default meme. Thanks for looking into that, Aboja. I appreciate you coming nicely to ask for an unban. Blue cow today, dude. I'm hopium out here for it, dude. Hopium out here for it. Yeah, I'm surprised you like the little background on the small HUD. Oh yeah, I do like the. I kind of change it here and there, Dragoon. It's a good question. It's a good question, Dragoon. Some people like the battle background and some people don't. I kind of turn it on and off. I think it's a really good theme kind of change to shake things up. I think I prefer it on most of the time, but I will turn it off sometimes. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I can just show you. One sec. Go to settings. Is it interface? Probably not. Always show video, maybe video. Battle background. Let's turn it off and it'll just be like a clear, transparent. Yeah, like this. I turn this kind of on and off here and there. It's kind of fun to shake things up. I prefer it off. Yeah, I think I super get it. Being able to see your characters and see people in the background does make it feel much more like MMO-y, if that's the word, which is pretty cool. I kind of turn it off here and there occasionally. I like to see the people. Yeah, I get it. Well, you know what? Let's turn it off now for the rest of the stream. It's a fun. I like doing it. I kind of do it. Yeah. I do it here and there. Third rat for the win? Hopefully not, but we'll see. Hopefully not. Rodent lurking. Chat? No. Interface turn off small. I don't know if I've ever tried. I don't know if I've ever tried that, to be totally honest. Let's try it. That feels like the I don't like this, I'm gonna be honest. This feels like the more mobily to me for whatever reason. This is how the game kind of used to look a bit more, I'm gonna be honest though. It's interesting. That's an interesting option to be aware of. There's a lot of changes. Though it's horrible to go back. I kind of prefer this. What's good in 1440? Fair. Yeah, like that, yeah, how crazy is it that I didn't know that option existed? Absolutely. They can see the menu? Yeah, fair. Super fair. I think that's how the menu used to look for a long time, and now I kind of prefer this minimized look or whatever. The screen going dark during battle. I don't know. That's a really good question. I know you get rid of like the pre-battle flash, and I have that turned off. How do you bind an item to the hotbar? You can just drag it. You should be able to like open your bag and like drag an item, or you can right click or whatever and keybind. Good question. Do. Yeah, I've done some videos like that in the past. Fly happy, but definitely could do more. Fuck, good luck to you, Dragoon. It sucks being stuck on Phenos, man. Good luck to you, dude. Although the animations go quicker? No. So the issue with that is like, it has to be balanced for all, right? The issue with it's a lot of people ask this question of like emulation speed up. Like emulators have like that speed up option. That can't really exist for PokeMMO because it becomes a huge issue of balance and like general balance. This is actually an issue. Actually, there's a correlation to this issue with the Fallout 4, I believe, speedruns. So Fallout 4's game engine, from my understanding, is linked to its FPS. So if you have like a fucking supercomputer and can run Fallout 4 at like 600 FPS, you just move faster. Like you literally just walk faster and run faster than if you didn't. So they have to cap it at like 60 or whatever for speedruns, from my understanding. So it's kind of similar in Pokemon. They have to like cap it at like a max speed or whatever. My stream schedule, great question. Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Kind of a weird schedule. Not everybody can always make the streams. I know it's just what works best for me. It's kind of like my peak energy for the thing.
I just wish you knew.
I want a hotkey for the run option. What do you mean, Dragoon? I'm trying to think. You can... I assume you already know this, so I'm sorry if this is mansplaining. You can put it on toggle, which is what I do. So you just like press it once and then toggle it on and you can run or whatever. You probably already do that. Sorry if that was but just in case, I'm not sure if I understand what you mean. My luck is so confusing. I feel that. Sometimes I use Moonlight Game Stream to stream my PC. I don't know about that. That's interesting. Explain toggle lol. So like here, settings. Where's it at? I'm trying to do my thing. Gameplay. I don't even know where it's gonna be at. Control. So you can like turn your run on toggle. So where you press the button once. Run from encounters. Oh, see, that's what I was. There you go. There you go. That's what I was misunderstanding. That's what I was like, I'm trying to understand the question. I see what you're saying. Run away from Pokemon. Gotcha. Exactly. I was like pretty sure I was misunderstanding the question. So I was like, yeah. Thank you, J Master. Thank you. .5 minutes left on. I just realized this guy's name is Sergeant Balls. I kind of love stupid. Like, this is so dumb that it's like, okay, that's kind of impressive, you know? 12 p.m. Now I really want to know what you are working at. I've been doing full-time content creation since I was 18. My jobs before that, I started working when I was 15, like getting paid. I did like volunteering work when I was 13. And then I started. Yeah, they ban players very aggressively in PokeMMO. Do not bot, do not cheat in any way. You'll get banned so fucking fast. It's pretty aggressive. Anything allowed is done through the forums. And I have mods, you know, obviously just don't cheat or whatever, but I have a bunch of mods that are like available through the forums. My jobs before streaming, I loved this job to death. My first job was demanufacturing computers and server boards. Really fucking fun job. I was wildly underpaid for this job. I was getting paid minimum wage because I was 15 and it was like a summer job, but it was so fun. Most of the job was literally just like unscrewing, you know, those like mass produced like Dell Optiplex towers, like computer towers, PCs for like school and like businesses. If you ever like went to school and used like a computer lab, it's like a shit ton of those computers where there's mass produced to just operate, right? So like I would deconstruct those and you separate them by parts, like by like metals and fans and like the RAM and CPUs and GPUs and like, yeah, although obviously they didn't really have GPUs, but some computers would. So you would like separate all like computers and server boards by parts. And that was really fun. That was a really fun. It was like an electronic recycling plant. That place was one of my favorite jobs. Probably my favorite job I've ever had beside content creation. That job was so fun. And then, yeah, that's awesome, Clipson. My desktop is actually in a Dell Precision Tower, like literally one of those like mass produced. It's like a sleeper build. It's a gamer build in one of those towers, and I love it. I love it so much. It's my favorite computer I've ever bought, honestly, and I bought it semi-recently within the past 6 to 8 months or whatever. Anyways, I'm getting distracted. That was my first job. My second job was being a summer camp counselor at the YMCA. That was also a really fucking fun job. I was always really good with childcare. I always like did good with kids. It's really easy for me to be patient with kids because I'm like, hey, they're kids. You know, they're dumb. It's kind of their full-time job to be dumb. I'm really bad at being patient with adults because I expect a lot more out of them, and that's my fault because some adults are still kids, and then I just expect more out of them, and that's my mistake, right? But yes, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that GW which is hilarious. Yes, I have a video called Top 3 Mods Every PokeMMO Player Should Use. Those are my first 2 jobs, computer and server board demanufacturing and YMCA camps. And then I had my third quote unquote job was like pretty much anything that I could get. I was kind of doing like freelance, whatever the fuck. And this was the worst job I ever had. I only did this for like I just needed money. I did this for like 2 weeks. And one of the only jobs I did there, I fucking hated it. Holy shit. I did, an AC installation for an up and coming business, like an opening business. And I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had to like learn everything on the job. But I had to like saw, you know, those like giant aluminum metal, like pipes for like AC and stuff, like in businesses. I had to like saw circular holes into those and like deal with a shit ton of fiberglass. It's so much fiberglass in the ceiling, so I had to like deal with so much of that fiberglass and like stuff it in there and like get it all set up and everything. And I didn't know what I was doing, so I was like touching way more fiberglass than I should have, and I was fucked up. And I just remember going home from that job in fucking tears of pain from like all the fiberglass being in my baked into my body and just like needing to get home to shower so bad. That was the worst job I ever had. That shit was horrible. And I got paid $40 for an entire like 10 to 12 days hour work. That was the worst shit I ever did. Holy fuck. I needed money so bad and it was under the table. That job was so bad. Holy shit. Quote unquote job. It was just like freelance. Yeah, that was terrible. Luckily I stopped doing that immediately because I was like, yeah, holy shit. And then I had some lucky breaks. I had a lot of really shitty times when I was like 18. And like 19, I had a lot of lucky breaks. And now I'm here. It's kind of hard. Unova next. I would say Unova, yeah, probably. Great call. That's like the 3 most important regions to have done right now. Johto, Kanto, Unova. You killed it, dude. Yes, dude. Fiberglass is a fucking devious material, dude. Why is it so inviting? Why does it look so tasty? Why does it look so fun? And it's like the most fucking demon tier material ever. Fiberglass is gnarly. Holy shit. Anyways, thank you so much today, guys, for watching. That's going to bring us to the end of the Shiny Charm and put us at around 4.5 hours stream today. I know. Okay, the shitty part about this stream, we have to reward the doubters. I know. I'm going to be ending stream here. I appreciate you guys watching. Doubters, damn you. But you are smart. I did not get a shiny before the stream ended. There you go. There's your points. There's your channel points. As much as I hate to do it, you earned it. Thanks for watching, everybody. Make sure to like the stream if you did enjoy it. If it was good background content while you guys hunted today and, you know, grinded, did whatever. Dislike if you didn't. That's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I upload every single day, at least one video every single day. Stream Monday through Thursday on YouTube and Twitch at 12 p.m. ET, Monday through Thursday. Discord's links down below. If I ever have internet issues and I just can't go live for whatever reason, or if I'm sick or need to call out, whatever, updates for my content are always in the Discord. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, if my content has helped you out enough, Trexies. Speaking of the extra support, fucking thank you, man. Good stream. Keep it up. Proud of you, question mark? Proud of you too, question mark. I appreciate it, man. If my content's helped you out enough, you can do what Trexies just did. You can drop a PayPal donation, a Venmo donation, a YouTube membership, a Twitch Prime, or a Twitch sub. Twitch subs are huge this month. They're cheaper for you. It's September. And that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace.